she is in Tanzania. Okay. This situation is very, very serious. Okay. If everything is true, and I tend to believe that it's true. Okay. I tend to believe that it's true because of her tone in the videos, of her actions in the videos, and because of the emails and comments that I'm receiving under my videos, which are letting me know that something is going on because the victim's side has reached out to me and has been telling me their side of the story. Okay. So for this to be like some kind of skit or production, I don't think so. It's too many people involved. It's too many players at this point. So I don't think this is, like I said from the beginning, I don't really think this, I never thought this was a skit. But what concerned me was that the evidence did not match what was being said. Now, you all know that I love KNK Squad. That is my girl. Y'all know that. I love her. I think she's funny. I like to watch her show. But you know that I am the type of friend that I'm going to call a spade a spade. And if you're my friend, you're going to do the same. You're going to do the same. You're going to tell me the truth at all cost. And that's what I do. I tell the truth at all cost. Okay. I tell you what I see in my, like I say, in my humble opinion, I'll tell you what I see from a professional standpoint and from an educational standpoint. What do I see? What do I see is going on here? I should say from my educational background. That's what I mean. Not like a teaching you like, but from my educational background, like my background, what I've studied, what do I see with those lenses? When I put those lenses on, what do I see? Because for some reason, people think I just talk about what I think and what I feel. No, it's a little more deeper than that, people. This takes skill, what I do. Okay. I know I might make it look easy, but trust me, I've been trained how to do this and I've been raised how to do this. And it's all called just connecting the dots. If the dots don't connect, then that's not what happened. You got to rearrange them. It's just like Johnny Cochran said, if the glove doesn't fit, then you must have quit. So that's what we're doing. We're looking at the facts of what is going on in Tanzania with KNK Squad. We are looking at the facts. We're looking at what she says happened. We're looking at this is actually the crime scene. These videos are actually crime scene videos. If this is true, this alleged crime, because we don't know. She says it's true. The people writing me says it's true. But it has not, we don't have anything here from an official in Tanzania that says that she's been charged or anything like that. Okay. We haven't seen anything like that. But we have what the people are saying. We have what KNK Squad is saying, and we have what the little boy's family and friends are saying. All right. So we're looking at that, and we're doing a fact-based analysis, people. We're looking at the facts. We're not gossiping. Gossip is based on nothing. You can't trace gossip to anything. So we're not gossiping for those poor fools who think that we just gossip when we discuss facts. What? No. Okay. So we discuss facts, and that's what we're doing tonight. So let me go up here. I told you my name. I'm Kiki Loves Nigeria. On this show, we discuss anything and everything that has to do with you visiting Africa and not repatriating. Some people will repatriate to West Africa or somewhere in Africa, and some people will just become expats and relocate to West Africa. So we talk about anything and everything that has to do with that experience. Okay. So that's what this channel is all about. It is all about that. It started off about that, and it's always been about that. We talk about relationships. We talk about what ifs, what can happen to you if you're not careful, if you don't have the right intentions, and if you go to Africa unprepared. So that's what we do over here. Now, like I said, we have been talking about KNK Squad, and we were talking about what has happened to her in Tanzania, namely Zanzibar. All right. Before we get started, good, I need to pull up the, y'all know what I'm talking about, the fair use thing. I need to pull up the fair use clause because for what I do, I use a lot of videos. All right. But because I'm using these videos to educate people, it falls under the fair use guidelines. All right. So let me explain to you what fair use is before we get started. All right. Then I'm going to come back and get your comments. Then I'm going to briefly introduce, just show you, because we talked about, I believe last week, I told you who she was. But every week we have new people coming. So I'll do a quick recap of that. All right, everybody. So fair use, let's talk about that. Let's get this on the table before we get started. Fair use. The content on Kiki Loves Nigeria may contain copyrighted content, not authorized for use by the owner. However, no copyright infringement is intended. Copyrighted material used on this channel falls under the Fair Use Section 107 Copyright Act of 1976, which states that copyrighted material can be used for education, research, teaching, and commentary purposes, which is the explicit goal of this channel. Also, let's do a disclaimer about views expressed. The views and thoughts and opinion expressed on Kiki Loves Nigeria belong solely to the author and not necessarily to the community, host, or to the channel. All right, now that we've gotten those out the way, let's go up here and get your comments before I start losing them. So Edra wanted to know, she says, so we need to send a new pair of flannel PJs for those cold, dark nights in the Tanzania jail. Well, if this is true, yeah, we're going to have to send a lot of stuff. She's going to need a lot of stuff. She's going to need clothes. She's going to need food. She's going to need a lot. She's going to need a lot. And that was just me answering a question. And I just said what I just said. And I'm saying, hey, Dove, because some people were on here earlier. Smitty, hey, he was on here earlier. Let me make sure I got lipstick on my teeth, y'all. True Serum says, hold on, y'all. True Serum says he wish I'd stay for the whole show. Oh, he said he wish he could stay. Why can't you stay for the whole show? Oops. Why can't you stay for the whole show? You got to go somewhere. But that's okay if you got to go somewhere. Hold on, y'all. I think I got lipstick. Oh, my teeth. I had to get that off of there. Oh, yeah, I did. I'm sorry. Hold on 1 second. Okay, I had to get that off of there. Sorry about that. I had to get that off of there. Okay. Hey, Brown Eyes, how you doing? Hey, Stephanie, how you doing? True Serum says he wish he could stay for the whole show. Stephanie's saying, hey, everybody. Hey, Nana, everybody is saying, hey. Well, welcome to another Kiki Less Nigeria Live. We're glad you're here. Please give us this video a like and consider subscribing to the channel. Wait a minute, let me drink some water. Okay. Miss Virgo is saying hey to everybody. And True Serum is saying hi. Good evening, Cayenne Works. How you doing? The views expressed in comments do not necessarily reflect the views and opinions of the content creator. Exactly. Okay. So when you say I said it, no, just because it's on my show doesn't mean I said it. And also, everybody is here is grown. I don't control grown people. I can barely control myself. So I can't control what other people say. I don't have a magic wand that I can wave and control other people's thoughts and opinions. And even if I did, I wouldn't. That's what makes our show so great, because we say what we want to say, but you have to back it up, with a fact. You can't just come on here and say some nonsense. Yeah, we don't go for that. Hello, LA Sunshine. Yeah, we said that one. It's not necessarily mine. Hey, Mayal, how you doing? Kiki, I was wondering if you verified the identities of the people contacting and claiming to be relatives of the inside parties. Yeah, I did, as best as I could. As best as I could. Because when I first got the message, when it was first it was just out the blue. And I'm like, what? What are the chances of this happening? So before I contacted the person, I'm not going to tell you their gender. Let me finish reading it, and then I can take it down. Trolls and people connected to her could be the ones leaving these messages. All right, so let me tell y'all exactly. So whenever I get some information like that, I always kind of check the person out. I go to their YouTube channel and I see what's on their YouTube channel. And I can kind of tell by their YouTube channel where this is a fake person or a real person. This person had comments on there where I could tell this was a real person from East Africa. And I could tell it was a young person. So I'm like, okay, so this person is from East Africa. This is a real person. So I said, okay, next step, let me email this person. Let me tell them to email me, because the fakers won't email me. The people who are playing, they won't email me. And if they do email me, I can tell by the email, when they start talking, you can tell the lies, and you can tell by the English. Like her English was very well, but then again, I said, well, I don't know if it's a man or a girl or a boy, but I know it's a young person. But this person was from East Africa. East Africans' English is very well. And also, I said, now this person is probably in the United States or probably been to the United States, because of the way they're writing in their English, because they would write good North American English and then they would switch back to a different form of English, but it was nonetheless English, but I could tell it was a different style. So that was another way I knew. I'm like, okay, this person is not this is a real person, and this person is really from East Africa. So this person probably does know. And then another thing I did, I looked for in the letter, I looked for connections, like things that the letter said that she said. Okay, I kind of connected those together also. Like, were there any similarities in the stories? Because the truth is always somewhere in the middle. So I looked for that. So yeah, that's what I do. That's how I found out Happy Companion was the one writing me and pretending to be a woman, him and Eric from the soul food joint, because I couldn't verify the identities. So we traced the VPN. And when we traced the VPN, that's when we found out it was a blocked VPN, and it was in the middle of Nebraska, somewhere in the middle of the open field in the wintertime. And that's when we put it together that this is not a real person. This is a fake person. And then by that time, someone had written me and confirmed that that they were there at the restaurant at the time when they were composing a letter to me, and that those two were this person, this concerned citizen who was writing me. So yeah, I've had that before, and yeah, I do verify the identities as much as I can. Maya, I was thinking the same thing regarding the trolls, but yeah, you can tell, like, because my background is in research and because I did a lot of interviews with people, okay, you can kind of tell that the truth will match up with the facts. Okay. So, like, you can't just come in here and go, if this person would have came in and told me something totally outlandish that didn't even make sense, then I'm like, oh, this person is lying. And then, like, if the person was talking, like how she told me how, I don't know if it's a girl or boy, how the person told me she was related to, how she knew them. She could have just said, no, she could have said, yes, I'm related to him. That's my brother. That's my nephew. That's whatever she said. Because I said, that was my question. Are you really related to him? And I know in Africa, just like here, we have everybody's our cousin. They're not really our cousin, but we call them cousin. So in Africa, you know, they do the same thing. So that's why I said, are you really related to him, to this person, the young man? And that's when she responded and she explained the relationship. Now, this is the thing. If that was not the case, why wouldn't she just say, yes, that's my nephew? She could have lied. I wouldn't have known. So the fact that she explained the relationship in detail and told the truth, so that set the stage. I'm like, okay, this person is telling the truth. Because if they're going to go through all this to explain the relationship and how they got the information, then yeah, they're not going to sit up here and just write me and give me a bunch of lies. And if they were giving me a bunch of lies, I would know, because the bunch of lies wouldn't make sense. Yeah, it's too far-fetched and sensationalized. The letter you think was far-fetched and sensationalized? I think the letter kind of tied in to what the evidence showed. The letter kind of, like, to me, it tied into what the evidence was showing. And to me, I mean, you have to think, that was a long paragraph. Somebody who would sit and do that and be lying, that person would have to be mentally ill. No normal person would sit and just make up a detailed lie like that. And for what purpose? That letter did not help KNK Squad. So why would somebody on her team, one of her supporters, make up a letter like that and send it to me? If anything, it explained a lot of things. It explained why we were saying, where's the blood?
Tomorrow, there will be partly.
Remember, we kept saying, where's the blood? She said he was unalived by a chokehold. She said she had him in a chokehold. And then she pushed him out the window. So he worked there. She said he worked there. I said they knew this person. I could tell they knew this person by the looks on their faces, because they looked upset. All the faces that I saw there, these people looked genuinely concerned and hurt over what was going on. They looked concerned and they looked hurt. So I said, they know this person, this criminal, the alleged criminal, because we don't know, this alleged criminal. Okay. They know him, because you could tell by the way everybody was looking out sad and ignoring her, like she was the bad guy. So that's why I'm like, why are they treating her like she's the bad guy and she's the victim? Well, because according to the letter, the 16-year-old worked there. So of course they knew him. Yes, he worked there. So I'm just finding, and that's what we said. We said that the person was familiar with the place and they knew this person. So him working there explains that. but we're going to go through the letter and then we'll see. We'll put it together. But usually people don't go to that extreme. As long as I know, I've been doing this for probably about 3 or 4 years now. People don't go to that extreme. Even Happy Companion, he went to the extreme to lie. But you see, he got busted in the end. Like the lies catch up because the facts don't match the lies. The facts were you were writing me from a fake VPN when you were telling me you were in Gambia. Your VPN should have said Gambia. It shouldn't have said in the middle of nowhere. You see what I'm saying? It shouldn't have said that. Hold on, y'all. It shouldn't have said that. Okay? So you can tell little things. Okay. Hold on, y'all. So you can there's always little signs that this isn't right. That it's not right. Okay? So hold on. It won't match up. And that's how you tell a valid source from a source that's not valid. Because there'll be inconsistencies. Okay? Okay? So there'll be inconsistencies. Steph says, I know you cool with KNK, and I hate this happen. If it's real, I'll keep an open mind. Yes. Yes. Because if this happened, y'all, if this is for real, it ain't gonna be no more KNK coming on YouTube making us laugh. True Serum, you ain't gonna be able to fuss at KNK Squad no more. African Repack Queen, you ain't gonna be able to nag her no more. Do y'all understand the seriousness of this? The seriousness. The seriousness of this. We don't know what happened. We know what she says, and we know what the family is saying. The family is saying. They're not saying the same thing. They're not saying the same thing. Okay? They're not. They're not. So, that's where we stand now. Hello, places and spaces. Thought they said. I thought she said she 19. See, that's what, there was a lot of inconsistencies in what she was saying. And I can't. I love KNK Squad. That's my girl. She cracks me up. You know? But that don't mean I ain't gonna call a spade a spade. And I'm gonna tell you how I see it. And what I see is some of the stuff doesn't match up what she's saying. And then she switched what she was saying different times. That's why I told y'all, bring your paper and bring your pencil. Because you're going to want to write down timestamps and say, oh, well, during this timestamp, she said this. But then the next 2 sentences, she said something different. But this could be because of the situation, because I believe something terrible happened, because I can feel it in her voice. I told y'all. I can feel it in her voice. And KNK Squad is scared. She trying to be brave, but she's scared. She is scared. She's so scared she had me scared. I'm looking over at the bushes. Because after a while, because I don't watch the video so many times, the interviews over and over and over and over and over again, because I'm trying to connect it. Because y'all know, I'm going to do whatever I can to help the woman. I'm going to do whatever I can. But I got to know the story first. Before I go and try to peddle the story and try to get help. I got to have my story straight. Because people are going to say, well, what happened, Kiki? Did she do it? Did she go over there and unalive a 16-year-old boy? Did she do that? What you want us to do? That's what happens. When you American women go over there running y'all mouth and thinking y'all know everything and thinking y'all run everything and always want to put your hands on somebody, this is just the chickens coming home to roost, Kiki. So I got to have my facts straight because I know I'm going to be hit with that. But I got to have my facts straight. I got to have my facts straight. I got to know what happened. It's got to make sense to me before I can make it make sense to you, before I can make it make sense to anybody else. Because if this is true, there's not much we can do but provide support. Because it's seriously, when you commit a crime, allegedly commit a crime in another country and they find you guilty, oh, honey, you see, the only thing that can help you is Donald Trump. That's it. Donald Trump. He's the only person who can get her out if this is true. He's the only one who can go over there and say, would you give her back? And here's why we want her back. If this is true. Because we cannot go to another country and say, oh, we want our person back because that's our person and we don't want them in jail. No, we can't do that. We can't even get involved in the investigation. We can do nothing. Like she told you, we can do nothing. Our hands are tied. That's why you are warned when you go to another country, follow the rules because they can't get you out. If you get in trouble, hey, we can't, the United States can't get you out. They cannot get you out. Let's see. We would have died on the scene if he died. Exactly. He would have died on the scene. Exactly. Mm-hmm. But I still listen to all the evidence you found to see if my opinion changes, which I doubt. Okay. Well, let me share this with you. The chokehold, right? That's the same thing I thought. I said, well, if he passed from a chokehold, so he's going to go limp. And, there's nothing, there might be a little breathing left, a little signs of life left. So she says, bring the body back to me. Bring the body back to me. How many times does he say, bring the body back to me? Now, for you to bring it back, that means it had to originate there. That means it had to be taken away from there. That means the body dropped there. And they ran. Because I'm going to show you on the porch, there's a second pair of sandals. And I just saw it today. There's a second pair of sandals. Those sandals are facing the door. It looked like somebody took them off. And those sandals are facing the door. And those sandals are right where I told you if the person would have fallen out the window, been thrown out the window, where they would have landed. Because from this angle, you can see there's a big splatter of blood. So that's why I agree with that. I'm tending to agree with that because bring it back to me? What do you mean bring it back? What do you mean? Bring it back. When I heard that today, I kept saying to myself, well, I wasn't saying it to myself, I was saying it out loud. What do you mean bring it back? So that means the boy expired or was almost expired there because they said in the live they took him to the traditional doctor. So he probably had a light pulse. He probably had a faint breath. And they took him. She told us, she threw him out the window. And I said, this had to be a kid or a little bitty man, because can't no grown African man fit out that window. But a kid could. A 16-year-old boy could easily. Especially Africans, because African kids are little. They're not like our kids. They're little bitty tiny kids. Like she said, a 16-year-old looked like a 12-year-old. And that's for real. That's for real. So, when I saw that today, I said, oh yeah, she in trouble. She in trouble. She in trouble. In my humble opinion, she in trouble. Because they ran up there and they picked him up and they took him to the traditional doctor, because the traditional doctor he's not like a medical doctor. He performs healings. So this boy was almost gone. So they took him to the traditional doctor. And they said that in the live video for those people who saw it. She said it. They took him to the traditional doctor. So yeah, he didn't pass out, in my opinion. He didn't pass out. He didn't get up and run away, because that's why there was no blood. That's why there was no blood. That's why we didn't see a trail of blood. Because it all took place on the porch, where all the blood is. So, he didn't get up and run and drop. No. And she said she had him in a chokehold. She said she had him in a chokehold, a headlock. We know what that means. When you get somebody from the back from a headlock, oh, you got him. And you can just hold them like that and jump up and down and make the lock even stronger. Squeeze it tighter. Oh, come on. Y'all know how it goes. It all started to click, 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 click when she said that. And then bring the body back to me. Bring it back here. Where did y'all take the body? I'm going to play it for you. I'm going to play it for you. So, we're going to get to that. Because y'all, I've been paying attention to all of this. I've been trying to put these pieces together. I believe the same thing they are. Okay. What's the same thing you believe? So tell me, what do y'all believe? Y'all believed what? I'm not sure what y'all believe. Because she told us she had him in a chokehold. And she told us, what else did she tell us? She pushed him out the window. So tell me, what do y'all believe happened? I'm just curious. KNK says, good point. If someone is choked, they are not moving from that spot. No, they're not. No, they're not. That's why she said, bring the body back to me. Bring it back here. She can't say bring it back here if it's never been there. That's the part I'm stuck on. Why would you say bring it back to me? Bring me the body. Bring me the body back to me. Bring the body back here. She said that I don't know how many times. I'm going to play the video in a few minutes. So that's where I'm stuck at. That's why I'm believing that that's what it was. And then they said he went to he went to the traditional doctor. Then there was no blood. Off the porch, there was none. If he's running, and like who said it? I think Z Levy, the nurse lady, the one that's the nurse, with that much blood, She said he's not going to get far. He's going to drop. And then remember, he got in a fight with the security guard. According to her, he got in a fight with the security guard and he beat up the security guard. After being chokehold, thrown out the window, bleeding from everywhere, then he goes and he fights the security guard, gets away, runs, and then and drops by the swimming pool. But what happens to him then? How did he get up? He wasn't over by a swimming pool. We could clearly see that. So what happened? Did somebody come pick him up? Did somebody come take him away? That doesn't make sense. That part didn't make sense to me. But isn't KNK a passport granny? I wouldn't think she's a passport granny, no. She doesn't meet the criteria of a passport granny, though. Because KSK Squad's, her ex-husband was like her age. He might have been a little younger than her, but no, she's not a passport granny. Somebody else called her a passport granny. Passport grannies are just what it says. These are women whose husbands are old enough to be their grandsons. Like they're in their 20s. Okay? And they treat these men like they're their children or like they're their servant. And they're paying for everything in the relationship. Okay? But she's not a granny because the age gap is not big enough to say that. Not with the guy from Ghana. And then the guy Kevin, her ex-husband, no. I think they was the same age. They went to high school together. So no, I wouldn't say she was a passport granny. I would never classify her as that. I can't even imagine her dating someone in their 20s. I don't even think she would like somebody that age. I'm keeping an open mind to your reasoning, Cayenne Works. Okay, thank you. I know you like her, Kiki, and I'm not going to dump you, but she's not funny or interesting to me. I know a lot of people don't find her funny or interesting. Hey, London lady. No, there was no blood on the clothing either. Then I said, y'all, listen to this. I said, are those even his clothes? Are those even his clothes? And then I asked myself, I said, now listen, self. Now imagine this. If this boy, 16-year-old boy, was really unalived by a choking, okay, and taken back to the traditional doctor, if he was taken back with nothing on, the community would have been, they're already in an uproar. But just imagine him going back to the village doctor, already bloodied up, passed out because he's been choked out, and no clothes on. They would have thought that was some form of witchcraft. They would have thought that was some ritual. They would have came and everybody would have came after her. So I don't believe he was nude because he had to be nude. If those were his clothes, he had on nothing. No, I started thinking because in the interview I'm going to play for you, she says, I searched him. I made sure he didn't have nothing on him. You searched him. And you made sure he had nothing on him. So how can he be nude? So you threw him out the window. She didn't say I undressed that Ian. I stripped him down and checked his no. I searched him. So you searched him while he was in searching him. Yeah. She said it. And I made sure he didn't have nothing. He didn't have nothing. That's what she said. That's what she said. He didn't have nothing. So that makes me think And the fact that I know that if you sending a 16-year-old back to the village and he's halfway unalived and he's covered in blood and he's nude, oh no. Ain't nobody sitting around waiting till the morning. They coming for that person and everybody coming because they believe that's some type of witchcraft, especially in Zanzibar. Zanzibar is an island people. They are very traditional. Very traditional. They're isolated out there in the Indian Ocean. And you want to go and play around with these people? Are you joking? So that's why my answer is to where there's no blood on the clothing. Because he had his clothing on. He had his clothing on. Because what are you searching? If he has nothing on, you can't search. What are you searching? Now, one time did she mention, I stripped him nude. So I'm doubting that those were even his clothes. I'm doubting that. If she was scared, she would have gotten her kids out of the cottage at daylight. But I can't understand. Well, maybe they stayed that long because they were waiting on her friend, the lady Valerie. Remember? The lady Valerie was supposed to come, but she was not coming until the morning. All right. And I don't think KNK knew her way around Zanzibar like that. So she didn't have transportation. And I think she said the guy took her money, so she didn't have money or something. Okay. Well, I think that's why they stuck around so long. And then she said in the video, she had no place to go. She said she had called about 10 hotels and they were all booked. She said she don't know if they was trying to be funny or if they were really booked up. So that's why she stayed. She's not scared. She's just convincing. She's just a convincing drama queen who wrote and acted out a script for divorce court. Well, you know what? And the funny thing is, I saw that video today. I never seen the divorce court stuff or any of that. She looks so young on there, by the way. But I did see a video today, and I'm going to show it to people, that this is why people really think she's acting. Because she tells you she's an actor. She tells you she writes scripts. She tells you I wrote a script for divorce court. She tells you all of that. She tells you all of that. Yes, she does. But like she said, for this to be a script, I think some of it is scripted. Yeah, I do. I think some of it was put together, but I don't think all of it was put together. I think some of it was put together to cover up what happened or to make yourself look better. This is just what I think, okay, based on the facts that I see, which doesn't make it gossip. It makes it a fact-based analysis. So for my fact-based analysis, accompanied by you guys' opinions and your fact-based analysis, these are the conclusions that we're coming to. But yeah, I seen that video. Support her who took a life. Yeah. Because, honey, if she gonna lose hers over there. Because she gonna either lose her mind or she's gonna lose her life, or she gonna have, or to be both. Because this when you unalive someone in Zanzibar, that is the DEATH penalty. That is the unalived penalty. Mr. Johnson says KNK may have finally wrote a check she can't cash, and that's what I think. I think she's written a check that she can't cash. I think she thought Africa was a place that you could always bribe your way through, pay your way through, buy your way through. But no, not in this situation. No, it ain't in the press. I've been trying to find it. I look faithfully. I look for it in the press. Hey, Miss Diaspora Lady. She mentioned on the video that if he was not unalive, then she want. Thank you. You see, I think I seen your video. Did you make a video about the Gambia? Don't move to the Gambia. I think I did see you. I just saw your video the other day, and you had your hair in a ponytail. But she's right. Good point. Thank you, Miss Diaspora Channel, Diaspora Connect Lady, Miss Tanzania. Thank you for coming. So listen, if he was not unalive, then she wanted to. I want to finish him. So I started it here. Bring him back to me. And she says that, bring him back to me so I can finish him. She's absolute. Thank you. Good point. Thank you. Because that's exactly what she said. And we're going to get to that. We're going to get to that. Trump doesn't care, nor the embassy. No. But I mean, I don't even know how you could justify it. I don't know how you could justify it, because somehow you got to justify why you did these things. Now, allegedly, this boy is 16 years old. 16 years old. Parents have passed away. There's no rich father, no rich mother. There's no parents. He's raised by the grandparents. Yeah. The police just made up that whole story about him being on the run for 2 years and a twin brother. I think they made it up to see if she was going to repeat it, and they made it up just to see what she was going to say. Talking about they need her and all that stuff. They were just lying. So first you got to justify it. How do you justify that? And like I said, these people, these Africans, they're very small. They're not like our kids. They're little. Okay, she says, Life Without Limits says, I hope she and her kids are able to return to the U.S. If so, KNK needs to sit her behind down somewhere and shut up. Honey, yes. Quit talking. Quit talk. They don't even talk in that country like that. They're not allowed to. They're not allowed to run their mouths like that. They're not allowed to get on the internet like that. They don't do that. Now, if she was my friend, and honey, she would have called me and just told me what happened. Girl, you know what I would have said? I would have said, you better not get on the internet. I would have said, you better not. You better not make no live broadcast. You better sit there and you better be quiet. You better call the authorities and let them know what happened. You better call the embassy and let them know what happened. And tell them your side of the story. Tell them your side of the story. That's exactly what I would have done. All this calling people and filming and going live. That's a whole crime scene, y'all. But see, again, it goes back to who you align yourself with. You see, we got to be careful about who we align ourselves with, especially when we go into Africa, especially when we're traveling to Africa. Because if we get in trouble in Africa and you don't have no smart friends back home, no friends with no real intellect, no reasoning, no critical thinking skills, and you turn to them friends for help, girl, you in trouble. What can they do for you? They can't even help themselves. How they gonna help you? Now look at KNK Squad. Who's she gonna turn to for help? What intellectual can she turn to that has the smarts that can try to help get her out of trouble? Or ease the pain? Because honey, it ain't no, if this is true, then there's no getting out of this. There's no getting out of this because you admitted it, number one. So if she had an intellectual friend and she would have called her, the friend would have said, you don't go on live. You get an attorney right away. No matter how much it costs you, you get an attorney there right away. You let the attorney talk for you. But we ain't got it. She ain't got intellectual friends. She got friends that encourage her. Get on live, girl. Yeah. Show them the crime scene, girl. Yeah. Show it all, girl. Let them know. And you confessing to unaliving somebody live on YouTube and TikTok. Be careful with who you align yourself with. This woman went on a show and couldn't even tell her story because it was so many people over there clout chasing. Clout chasing. She couldn't even talk. KNK couldn't even talk for these women clucking like hens. That's all I heard was clucking like hens. Saying nothing. Clucking loud and saying nothing. We want to hear KNK squad. But she couldn't talk because her friends and her friends was all on there. For what? For what? Because we want to clout chase off of your situation, KNK squad. We want to be seen off of your situation, KNK squad. We ain't here for you. We ain't trying to help you because I can't even play your videos. The girl sent 5 videos to get her message out. But her friend she aligned herself with couldn't even figure out how to play the daggone videos. So you align yourself with nobody. So what do you get when you get in trouble? You get nobody and you get nothing. So I'm telling you people, this YouTube stuff, you align yourself with the right people. Don't align yourself with people who got to beg to get back from Africa. Are you joking? This woman you aligned yourself with, KNK squad, she didn't even have money to get back home. What's she going to do for you? She can't even send you $20. This is real life we talking about here, y'all. This ain't playing on YouTube. This ain't high school. This ain't calling names. This ain't throwing rocks. If this is true, this woman is going to spend her LIFE in that prison, or they're going to unalive her. The state of Zanzibar. While your friends back here on the internet playing on YouTube, trolling people, calling people names. That's how she helping you? That's how she helping you? You see what I mean? Silly old fools. My grandmother told me when I was a young girl, she said, don't be no old fool. She said, ain't nothing worse than a silly old fool. And that's what these are. Silly old. She done aligned herself with silly old fools who can't do nothing for her. Can't even play her video when she needed it. Now we ain't heard nothing from her. She probably ain't going to get a chance to sneak on the phone again. Because I'm sure she was sneaking. No, she ain't going to get that opportunity again. Or ain't no telling when she's going to get that opportunity again. Be careful, people, who you align yourself with. Like Houdini say. And these are the people we call friends. Be careful of the people you call friends. Because like I said, your friend ain't going to let you get on YouTube after you done said you done unalive somebody. Your friend going to tell you, girl, you better not get on YouTube. You better not get on TikTok. But a cloud chaser will, because they want the backstory. I want the backstory. I want to get the backstory so I can get a YouTube check, because I ain't had a YouTube check in a long, long time. And I'm broke because I didn't got no income. So I'm going to try to cloud chase off my friend. And these are the people we call friends. KNK squad back against the wall. Because if I'm picking out these inconsistencies, if you picking out these inconsistencies, if we picking out the inconsistencies, you think the authorities there are not picking out the inconsistencies? We're not even police detectives, but we're picking them out. While her friends play on YouTube. Her life is on the line. We sit over here and analyze the facts, because that's what we do. Now let's get back to these questions. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. A real friend would have told her, you need to shut up. You need to shut up and stay off the internet. You need to take whatever billions you got, and you need to get you an attorney right now. Right now. And be quiet. He probably passed away from blood loss if he is unalived. But she still did it. You see what I mean? She still did it. It doesn't matter what the cause is. You did it. You did it. And they don't know. They're not going to know 100% because they don't do autopsies. So they're not going to know. So they're going by, I guess, whatever the people say or whatever the witness. Because that little boy security guard, he saw what happened. He saw what happened. And he was truly traumatized by it. He was truly traumatized. When you say evidence, you mean what she said from the bathroom camera episode. Yes. Evidence are the photos from the crime scene, this hotel. That's the evidence. Her words. That's the evidence, because she's telling us what happened from the bathroom. I thought, Steph, you know what? I thought that was a bathroom too. Because I kept looking at that. I said, is that a soap dispenser? I'm about to show y'all that one too. Because that's the one she was responding to us. I said, is that a soap dispenser behind her head? And it was. And then the phone's ringing in the background. I was like, where is she? This don't sound right. But on that video, yeah, that one, that evidence, that's her words. And then these interviews, the interviews are really good because those are her words. You see what I'm saying? That's what she said. So all you got to do is put together what she said in these different interviews. And she says different things in different sentences. She's so like she's trying to get the story together, like, or she's trying to put it together. Or maybe she's so traumatized she can't keep it together. That's why she shouldn't be talking. That's why she shouldn't be talking. That's why her real friend wouldn't have said, come on my show and tell us how you unalived it. So we got more evidence that you did it. A real friend would have said, keep your mouth closed, girl. This YouTube is YouTube. We're talking about real life. Don't you know YouTube are primary sources? Those are your words. Those are you admitting that you did it. Do you know they can use that in a court of law? Do you understand that? You better not come on this channel. You better not go on anybody's channel. You better secretly send messages, if that, and you better encode them. You better use SOS, some kind of secret coded messages. But that's if your friends were intellectuals. She is sick in the head. She said that he got cut with glass, that she threw him out, that she got cut with the glass she threw him out of. She pushed his head out the window and pulled it back into the window. What? Diaspora Connect. How you know that part? Where you hear that part at? Because I didn't hear that part in the interview. Listen to that. Listen to that. She said he got cut with the glass when she threw him out of the window. So she didn't let him go. She pushed him out and then pulled him back. She did like this, push and pull. Why would she do that? And pulled him back into the window and then threw him out. But see why I don't believe that part? And I'm not saying you're lying. I'm not saying that you're lying. But I'm just saying the evidence doesn't support that. And what part it doesn't, why I say it doesn't support that? Because there's no glass on the inside of the on the floor. There's no glass on the floor on the inside. So if she would have pulled him out and pulled him back, that glass would have came back in also. There's no glass on the inside. It's glass all on the outside. So can you share with us, how she got him? I mean, how you got that information? And then she says, and pulled him back into the window and then threw him out. So he went back and forth 3 times. So that had to be an eyewitness. You see what I mean, y'all? So that means somebody who saw this is saying something. But we don't know exactly what they're saying. We don't know. Let me pour, girl, exactly. Because this is going to be a long one. So let me, I'm trying to get y'all messages. Her live show did nothing but encrypt. That's all. I just don't believe this at all. I wish it wasn't true. Whether this narrative is true or not, KNK will eventually end up in jail in a foreign country. It's inevitable. Thank you, Truth Serum. Okay. You said KNK said that. When did KNK said that? She said it someplace else because I didn't hear that in the interviews I got. So I still drank. Hold on, y'all. Mayall is saying, laugh out loud. If I still drank, I would pour some too. But cheers. Oh, okay. Right. Okay, let's go back up. Yes, that's all I've been saying is wow, wow, wow for days. It's not in any Tanzania media anywhere. No, I looked and I keep looking. I've been looking every day. I've just made tea. I think I want some of that too. That'll keep me up though. I don't want to drink that. Hello, I agree with London Lady. I mentioned the same thing earlier. Yes, it's not in any I need to make some tea too. This is going to be interesting. Yeah, it is. Kiki Loves Nigeria's show know how to set up a video presentation like a prosecutor. But I'm just getting y'all ready. I'm getting y'all ready because this is a lot of stuff. That part, Kiki. What part? I done said a lot. At what point did the boy outside fight him? Now, Princess, that's what I want to know. We don't have that on the video. Supposedly when he threw him out the window. Now, according to Miss Tanzania, she pulled him in, pulled him out, pulled him in, and put him out. So she said KNK said that, right? So that's 3 times. So he cut up because that glass was thick. So he got to be cut up. So I don't know when he ran off the porch, did all that fighting. That security guard should have been covered with blood. He was not. And what else? There was no blood in the sand. There was no blood anywhere. Who took the body away, though? The people. The people. Because, see, there was no, that video, that scene did not start when we got on the live. That scene had been going on, I'll say, for an hour or 2. Okay? Because when we fought, because remember she said she called 2 people. So she didn't jump on there right away and get us on there. So we wasn't on there right away when it happened. So I think they ran up on the porch because there's a pair of sandals that are not that little boy's sandals. That little boy's sandals are in the bedroom by the window. By the window. Okay. Now, there's another pair that's facing the door, like somebody ran up there, took their sandals off. Okay. I'm thinking that's the security guard boy. He ran to help the little boy. Because remember, according to the person who's writing me, that 16-year-old worked at that resort. So they knew him. So they all, and he lived in the neighboring village. So everybody knew him. So they ran to the village. They got him. They called the other security people. And then they said, let's take him to the traditional doctor because he don't look like he's going to make it. And the traditional doctor can do other things than the medical doctor can do. So they all get together and they carry him to this traditional doctor who's in the village next door. We don't see any of that. But that's why they're ignoring her. That's why they're looking at her like, leave us alone. Cut all this out. You know what happened. You know what you did. Quit acting like that. That's why they told her to be quiet. You've already done the damage. You know how bad he is. You know he's not going to make it. Stop it. You talking about bring you the body. So you can basically, well, I'm not going to say that word, but she knew. So that's what I think happened. I think those men who we seen around there, because when you sound the alarm in Africa, people come. Nobody does not come. So her yelling, help, 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 that was after the fact. That's where they're like, why are you yelling? Why are you making all this noise? You've already done what you were going to do. Why are you still doing this? That's what I think. Why they weren't out there and why every time they walked past her, they were looking at her like, what do you want? What do you want? That's why. Okay, I love you. I'll see you later. Yeah, she did not say for him to come back. Wait a minute, let me make this big. Yes, she did not say for him to come back. She said about 50 times, bring the body back. Thank you. So if I'm bringing it back, that means it originated in that spot, correct? Yes, that's what that means. That means someone took it away, took him away. Exactly. Someone took him away. They took him to the traditional doctor. She told us in the live. His family's going to want a lot of money because his grandparents are raising him. So the only way, I don't even know if the money will get her out of it because it's a crime against the state. You all, when something like that happens, it brings bad energy, bad negative energy on that place. Bad, and these people believe in witchcraft. They believe in the spirit world, hot and heavy. So they believe, oh, you done, lady, you done brought bad negative energy on this place. Money ain't gonna be enough. Let me tell y'all an example. There was this actor in Nigeria. He was in a boating accident in Nigeria. All right. They had to make, his family had to give money and they had to make sacrifices to that water so peace could be on that land. If not, that land was going to be haunted and terrible things were going to happen. It was going to be cursed. So you see, you have to atone for this. It ain't like here. Well, it is like here. We send you to the penitentiary for it. So that's your atonement, and we make you pay restitution. So that's your atonement. So in Africa, you're going to pay for this. And this is a small child, 16? Oh, yeah. This means someone took him, his family's going to want. She claims to be a millionaire. So she can give them all the money she wants. But how is that going to stop the state of Tanzania if this is really true? Of Zanzibar. Zanzibar gets 500,000 tourists a year. 500,000. Do you know what this story alone can do to their economy? They ain't playing this. If this is real. If this is real. Oh, yeah, look at the comments tonight. I ain't gonna be able to keep up. I got to put the video on. We've been on here for I ain't put one video on for. Oh yeah, I gotta go. I gotta get this video on. African repack queen, she should pay them and get out. She ain't gonna be able to do that, African goddess. She can't, sweetie. She can't pay them and get out. She's committed a crime against the state. All right, let's put this on. I'm gonna put the comments up, y'all, and keep them moving because it's a lot. And I really want to get to all y'all comments because y'all have some good comments. Now, remember, y'all, this is fair use. We're trying to teach you guys what to do, what you should do, and what you should not do when you go to West Africa, or it looks like in this case, East Africa. East Africa, ooh, I told you, I don't mess around. I don't mess around in places I don't know nothing about. Okay, we're going to look at this is the one where she's responding to us. Okay.
I wanted to do this video real quick. I didn't do it for the last 2 days because.
Now listen to her voice. I want to say this. Listen to her voice. She either been crying. I think she been crying and screaming a lot. Like she seemed like to me when she get upset, she just screamed trying to get the frustration out. So her voice sounds like she's been crying and screaming. This look right here looks like I feel defeated. This is the I'm defeated look. This is the I just look defeated look.
My voice was gone from yelling, help me, help me. Let me say, a lot of people got a lot of questions. A lot of people, oh, you did this and you did that. This would happen, this would happen. First of all, let me tell y'all something. You don't know what you would do in a situation until you're in that situation. Opinions is like assholes. Everybody has one. However, you can't tell me what I should have, could have did, waking up out my sleep. Who gets up out their slumber and have a whole story about what the fuck they gonna do? You don't know what you're gonna do. You don't know if you're gonna get hurt, you're gonna get killed, you don't know nothing. At the end of the day, the situation was tragic. At the end of the day, I felt the situation will happen. I was just trying to prepare myself mentally. And I was even trying to sleep lightly because I sleep heavy. I was even trying to sleep lightly because I knew something like this would happen. I can go through this whole story, but I choose not to go through the whole story right now. But what I tell you right now, the police came yesterday and found me. I had left the place, came like 45 minutes out.
Okay.
And they still was able to find me.
So she said the police came yesterday and found her. The police came yesterday and found her. So that means this was the day after it happened. Because remember, she left that morning, right? Hi, babe, I love you. She left that morning, remember? She left that morning, okay? She went to that hotel it was in the morning, but for some reason it sounded like it was evening when she got to the hotel. So the next day they came. Okay.
I really think that the cab driver snitched on me, told me where I was at, and gave me my number too because he had my number too. He didn't text me, but he showed me my number in his phone. It was the correct number. So I said, the only person who knew my number and where I was at was my cab driver, because my friend didn't even know where I was at.
Now, I don't think it was the cab driver. I think it was the person at the hotel. Now, let me tell you why I think it was the person at the hotel. I think it was the person at the hotel because she got there and she told the person at the hotel everything she had just went through. She told him everything that just happened at the resort. She told them that she needed him to make sure that nobody come around their room, to make sure nobody came looking for them. And I think when she told this hotel person that, the hotel person was like, oh no, I'm about to call the police. I'm about to call the police right now. So that's what I think happened.
So for him to do that fucked me up. But they talked to me. They told me what happened with the guy. They told me the situation with him. Um, they told me that the government does not want me to put this out there because it will destroy tourism. They told me that I should take all my videos down. Um, they told me that if I do take my videos down, they will let me out this country. But the guy, the worker's co-worker called and said, get her passport. And I said, fuck her, you ain't taking my motherfucking passport. You got me fucked all the way up. Hell no, because I got to get the fuck out of here. So today I'm going to start packing. But the police is coming back. He's coming back for my statement.
Okay.
Um, because this has gone all the way up the chain. So, stuff is not looking good. I just wanted to try to just do a video real quick to check in and tell y'all my thoughts about everything. I'm not, um, I'm not remorseful. I'm not mad at nothing that I did. I did what I had to
See,
do.
this gonna hurt her
I
right here.
did.
If this alleged case is true, she says, I'm not remorseful. And that's what they're going to keep saying. You were never remorseful. You took this child's allegedly, you unalived this 16-year-old, you unalived this person, and you are not remorseful. You've
You
said
know
that
what I'm gonna
several
do in
times.
that situation? Y'all might have looked at me like I was crazy, and I probably was temporary insanity. You know,
But this is an American mindset. There's no temporary insanity in Africa. Good luck with that. Good luck. Yeah, they probably figure you're insane though, but that's not a defense for what you allegedly have confessed. No, you confessed to doing something. What you told us you did, and what you're allegedly this person is accusing you of, who wrote us. This is just I don't even know what to say.
about your sleep, and you got a whole day in the room with your kids. I'm sure you're gonna be temporarily insane too. But people are just so judgmental. Like they, uh, I would have did that. I would have went in and shut the door, and I would have did this. When I was on the porch and I was screaming, and I was saying, "Bring the body back and stuff." I really felt like that. Like it really hurt to know that when I went out to the bar, I left the kids in the room. They was putting their clothes on, getting ready for the swimming pool. It was actually the man was in the room with my kids at that moment. That shit hurt because if I was the one that was on the outside of that room, like that's big I was looking in and I couldn't get it in with my fucking kids. That man was torturing my kids and being like this.
Now remember, she said it was the man was in the room with her kids, okay? Allegedly hiding behind the curtains. But her good old friend debunked that theory and said it was the air conditioner. So after we all saw it was the air conditioner, and anybody who's been to Africa and sees the air conditioner blowing curtains, you know that's not a person, that is the air conditioner. So I don't know if she really thought it was a person or what, but we're going to get to that. Like, all of this is not acting to me. This is stress. This is, I'm so anxious. The anxiety is eating me up. This person is not resting. This person is full of, her chest is full.
For y'all to say shit like, oh, you should have did this and you should have did that. That shit is just crazy to me. For people to think this shit is a skit, and I really went through trauma. I really gotta get my kids help. My fucking son pissed his pants during this situation. Of course, you think about after the shit happened, you like, damn, I should have did this, I should have did that. That's once your mind is clear. And I was like, oh, damn, I
That's
should have
true.
told the kids to go in the niggas' pockets and get my shit out of his pockets.
Wait a minute. Hold on, y'all. What did she just say?
It was on the outside of that room. Like that's I was looking in and I couldn't get it in with my fucking kids. But a man was torturing my kids and being like this. Pull this shit together. For y'all to say shit like, oh, you should have did this and you should have did that. That shit is just crazy to me. For people to think this shit is a skit, and I really went through trauma. I really gotta get my kids help. My fucking son pissed his pants during this situation. Of course, you think about after the shit happened, you like, damn, I should have did this, I should have did that. That's once your mind is clear. And I was like, oh, damn, I should have told the kids to go in the nigga's pockets and get my shit out of his pockets.
She said she should have told the kids to go in his pockets and get their stuff out of his pockets. But in the video, the next video I'm going to show you, she's going to tell you that she went in his pockets. Because when the kids said, did he get anything? She said, no. I made sure he didn't get anything. I checked his pockets. So again, you went in his pockets. What did you do? Go in his pockets and then, she said on this video, she didn't go in the pockets. Okay, so let's continue. Now remember that. We just heard her say if she was in her right mind, she would have told the kids to go in his pockets. So she's telling you now she did not go in his pockets.
But at the end of the day, they did exactly what they were supposed to do. They stayed the fuck away because I wouldn't want him to kick my daughter or kick my son or go through that. It was bad. My kids are little kids. I never told my kids that you fight. I don't teach my kids violence. I know I came from the hood, but my kids did. My kids came from the suburbs. My kids never had to worry about fighting. I made sure that they had a peaceful, nice life, and they had nice houses, they had the things that mattered. They had love and care. They had a mother, you know. I don't bring my kids into stuff like this. This is nonsense. And then everybody's like, they blaming me, like it was my fault for the nigga to be in my room. All I did was what I was supposed to do. And oh, she yelling, she cursing. Historically, I had to. I had to go on that porch and appear big so nobody else won't try me. Because if you appear to be weak, you're hiding in the room and closing the door, that's when the nigga gonna come through the window again. But this time it's gonna be the next way. It's gonna be in the room instead of out of the room. So me on the porch screaming and yelling, I'm appearing big. I'm not screaming and yelling, I'm crying, I'm hurt. I'm screaming and yelling, yeah, motherfuckers, come back to this motherfucker. I got something for that ass. And I was wrong for that.
So she didn't say what she said. She said to bring the body back. That's what she told us. Remember, y'all, to bring the body back.
I was fucking wrong for that. And the fact that I'm talking about the white people because the white people sat in their rooms and didn't do nothing. I would never go up to white people and talk about them and cuss the white people out. I respect everybody. I've always gave respect. And people who personally knows me know. Because y'all make assumptions about me. Y'all talk about me. Y'all act like y'all know me because I show you my life. I actually respect everybody. Give them the utmost respect. It's not until you disrespect me that now it's playtime. Now I come on my character. I've always been.
See, to me, this was more responding to our videos and our statements. This should have been, this is just my opinion, this should have been more about what was going on over there. You know what I mean?
I used to say, hello, ma'am, how you doing? Yes, you look beautiful. Do you think it's possible that I could get my food stamps? No, we ain't doing food stamps today. Well, why did you say it like that? Because I'm not ready to deal with this. Oh, bitch, you gonna deal with it today? Now the fuck I come out my character. That's always been me.
But see, what she doesn't understand that is her character. That's how you handle conflict. That's your character when you're confronted with conflict. So this is her character. When she becomes confronted with conflict, this is how she behaves.
For nothing and nobody. I've always been the same, but like I tell everybody,
Well, she's admitting again. When I get upset, I become angry and I get out of my character. This is not good. There's no attorney anywhere in the world that would let this woman run her mouth like this.
And no shame in my game, because if I'm ashamed to do it, why do it? I ain't never been ashamed to do shit. Who I am is who I am. You either like it or love it. You either love me or hate me. It's just up to you. But to have to change for people to make people feel good about me, it's gonna be some people that's not gonna like me for their own personal reasons. Because they don't like the good in me, because they don't like me shining, but they don't like what I have. And it's gonna be people who love me. They love me because of my personality. They love me because of my realness. But one thing y'all can't say that I ever been fake on here. So why would I start now? Why would I start faking now? Why would I start doing skits and start doing unrealistic stuff when I've been showing y'all my whole
And that's
life?
what I thought. So has she ever done that? And because I don't know. I mean, has she ever like faked like something happened and it really didn't happen? Like for y'all who've been watching her, like Truth Serum and African Repack Queen. Like, does she have a history of doing this stuff? Is this why y'all didn't believe her? And is this why y'all think it's a skit? And is this why you guys think she's just acting? Does she have a history of doing this?
Ain't nothing fake around here. Never have I been fake and never will be fake.
Because she didn't fake going to jail in Jamaica. She didn't fake them charging her money about that dog. She didn't fake them denying them boarding. She didn't fake that. She didn't fake that situation with the Ghanaian husband. So tell me, what has she faked that make y'all think this is fake?
I've been showing y'all from the beginning who I was. I've been giving y'all the raw deal of my life, my stories, my traumas, all the stuff that I've been through, the good, the bad, the ugly, and the unforeseen. Like, I've been giving it to you raw footage. I gave y'all fucking raw footage of a man in my fucking room with my fucking kids, and y'all call that shit fake. Like, why you couldn't call something else fake? Why you couldn't just say, oh, she fake?
The evidence doesn't match the story.
I've been gone. But to call a fucking real life trauma situation fake that I share with y'all, and I'm telling y'all, I share the line so nobody else won't go through this. When the detective came yesterday to see me, he said this man has been on the run for 2 years. He's been doing this. He showed me numerous pictures of him robbing other people, white people in the room, all that shit. That shit got pushed under the table. I'm the only motherfucker, real motherfucker.
So he's been doing this for 2 years. They're showing you pictures so they know who he is. Why don't they just arrest him?
They're raw footage to show y'all. This is what the fuck is going on over here.
Yeah, she did. I believe that's why she did. I believe she did this to show us what is going on, because she does that. And that's what, even when she was in Mexico with her son, and he went and got some illegal trees, and they were about to cross over the border. She told us, oh, he went and got some illegal trees. Oh, my goodness. You need to put that away. She showed us all of that. All of that. So she does show us that. Maybe she just talks too much, but maybe nobody ever, because remember, she said she was raised in foster care. So maybe she ain't had nobody to school her to the game about you keep your mouth closed. You move in silence. You don't talk. You don't do this much talking about what you do. That will get you in trouble.
Them motherfuckers begged me to take my videos down. Begged me. They said, because all that's about have is tourism. And if you fuck this up, you fuck this up.
So now it's they begged her to take it down. We was told they made her take them down. And they're not deleted, they're privated. So they're still there. They're just private. So we were told they made her take them down. So no, they begged her to take them down.
They won't let me out this bitch unless I comply to them. So I'm not gonna be stupid and not comply to them for motherfuckers who don't give a fuck about me anyway. I hope that I reach some people who care, some people who needed to know, some people who this may help. They
Right.
said that the hotel that I was in, 12 cancellations because of this. I
Okay.
hope that with my
I hope
videos,
that's true.
some people get it. Because a lot of y'all did. I'm showing y'all raw footage of my life, of the stuff that I go
Because if
through.
12 people canceled because of this, that means this government is going to be on this. They're going to be on this. And if 12 people cancel because of this, they're going to make an example out of her. No one else will ever even think about coming to that island and doing wrong. So I hope that's not true. I take that back. I hope it is not true.
Y'all do is condemn me, criticize me, opinion, and make lies about me. You don't ever have to worry about hearing nothing from nobody about me because I will tell it myself, bad or indifferent. I'm going to tell it
Yeah, she does.
myself. But for the stuff that y'all have been saying is fucking redundant, ridiculous. So, like, why? Why would I?
See, that's one thing I
fake
like about her.
shit?
Y'all see how she just made up that word,
My fucking
ridiculoso. I like how she just said, "Y'all so ridiculoso." So I think that she's clever. I like clever people.
kids are traumatized behind this shit. Y'all want them to be all historical, crying and shit. They just seen their mother whoop a nigga's ass and save their fucking life. But you want my kids to be crying and screaming? It's not like their mother was hurt. Their mother got hurt. I did. My
And they
family
might have
was.
been,
Uh,
but you know what? They might have been crying and screaming when the fight was going on. Because remember, we didn't see any of that. When we will see the video, y'all, this got to be 3 hours after the fight. It's got to be. It's because everything is calm. There's no people out there anymore. Everything is calm. That's why they're asking her why she doing all this yelling and screaming.
during the fight, came off. That shit hurt. Blood around the thing it came off, so it took off my skin. Yeah, that's true. And then my hip went out of place, so now I can hardly walk.
Yeah, I
That's
told
true.
y'all. It
But
looked
at
like
the
it
same
looked like her hip went the way she was walking. Yeah, no, that wasn't faking because you can't fake like that. And then when the camera ain't on you, I mean, when if you faking, you're gonna stop doing it at some point and walk normal. No, she was walking like she was in pain. She got in a fight that night with somebody.
time, I let them know I'm okay. I'm okay, and you are too. How I choose to raise my children is how I choose to raise my children. Some of y'all say my children need to get taken away from me because I'm not a good mother. What shows that I'm not a good mother? Because I allow my children to express themselves. My children are very smart. My older children's got a lot of shit going on for themselves.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not raising no dummies. I have
Right.
indigo babies.
She's not
You
neglecting
talk
her
to my 9-year-old
kids.
son.
She's not neglecting her kids. She's not if she was endangering her kids, the court people would know about that, you know. So I just think that's so unfair to even say that, to even say that her kids need to be taken away from her because of this situation, you know, just because you don't agree with that. Um, I don't think so. Because from what I see, these kids have a good time with their mother.
You think you talking to
They
a
don't never
grown
look
ass
like
man.
they hungry. They don't never look like she don't buy them clothes. They don't never look dirty. They don't never look like they go without. And she got a lot of kids, so she could easily neglect them, but she doesn't. So I think that lady, Love Eaton, whatever her name is, Migrate, Love Eaton, whatever that woman's name is that was on here, that woman said that. Yeah, yeah, that was that. Yeah, no, that shouldn't have been said.
Man, I homeschool my children. I teach my children everything they need to know. I don't send my children to white folks to learn anything from them. My children are very street smart for them to live in the suburbs and never had no experiences. They had the experiences with their mother. That's all they had. They never had to deal with a lot of shit that y'all kids had to deal with, or people you know had to deal with. But oh, I'm a bad mother. My children don't need for
See,
nothing.
this is why I
Don't
don't think
want for
this is
nothing.
a hotel. Because why is there a soap dish, right? A soap dispenser? This ain't gonna be in a hotel bathroom, like in your hotel bathroom, unless you sharing it with somebody. But I don't understand it. Where is she? Where she's in the bathroom and it looks like a public bathroom. I don't understand where she is right here. This looks like a restroom. I'm telling you, like Steph said, this looks like a restroom. The hand dispense soap dispenser, but where is she and how she's whispering?
Thing. I break my back for mine because that's all the fuck I have is my children. And for y'all to say they need to get taken from me, like this has
Yeah,
gotten to
that
be
was.
real fucking bad. And I'm gonna tell y'all something else. Half of you people out there on this internet go through hell in your life. Y'all go through so many things. And what y'all do, y'all sweep that shit under the rug like it never happened. Y'all deal with that shit under wraps. Y'all deal with it by yourself and don't tell nobody about it. And this is why it happens again and again and again because nobody's talking about it. There's nobody here to show the diaspora this is how you stay here,
And
this is
that's
how
what
you
she
live
was
here,
trying
this
to
is the
do.
history of this. If you do this, this is going to happen. Because everybody's individual experiences, they individual experience that they don't want to tell nobody. You
Mm-hmm.
know how many women before me married a man who used them for a green card? But that wasn't out there like that. That was not all like that. The most green card stories you might see is you might see an old white lady with a little African dude, you know, like this nigga ain't fucking with her for real. He using her. But
But her story is I maybe she didn't look, but there's stories out there of black women who have difficult, especially with Nigerians, who've had difficulties with Nigerians in relationships, with green cards. So maybe she just didn't look, but there are people there are stories out there.
you ain't really start hearing green card stories until I came and told mine.
No, that's not true.
I could have kept my shit under wrap. Y'all could have been asking me with my husband. And I'm like, he in the house, he just don't like being on the internet. But I'm a realist. Always been and always will be. If I didn't see it, I didn't tell you that mean it didn't happen. I always say I tell you a joke, but I never tell you a lie. And I might look like I'm lying. I've had that
She
told to
said,
me when I was growing up. You be
I
looking
have never been told that I look like I'm lying. Never. If you look like you're lying, guess what? You're probably lying. And you're probably a liar.
you lying, and then I have to prove it. I come with raw footage. I come with receipts about everything. Everything. And then y'all be wanting me to be perfect on digits and perfect on numbers and shit. I might think, damn, I remember it was the bad shit. At the end of the day, I handle mine. I always say if I can put you in a situation, I can get you out of the situation. I've been through a lot in my life. I've been through a lot. And I've always gotten out of the situation, always. And I know that for a fact. It's been times where I was about to serve a whole 125 years. And I fucking was my own lawyer. They got my shit out of that, myself out of that. Y'all remember the whole hit and run thing. They was trying to get me
Yeah,
5 years in prison for the whole hit and run
I
thing. I
remember
came
that.
out clean, no record, no nothing. Give me my motherfucking props and put some respect on my name because y'all really, really, really playing with me right now. Y'all don't think that I have emotions and I'm not supposed to be
And look
angry.
at this door. Where is she, y'all? What is this? This don't look like a door in a hole in like your room.
You close your eyes and you think about waking up in the middle of the night out of your slump and there's a nigga in your room. What would you do? Would you sit there scream and cry help? Because nobody's coming to save you. Nobody came to save me, as you can see. I'm still fucked up about that shit. I still haven't got no sleep. I'm still looking at the door all fucking night, watching over my kids to make sure ain't nothing gonna happen to them. I'll probably be doing that shit for the rest of my life. I don't know. But people during certain situations can go temporarily insane.
That's
and I
true.
feel like I held my shit together.
That's true.
I
You
feel
can.
like I did what I had to do. I feel like I did what I knew to do. And I feel like I did a great motherfucking job. So for all you haters and for all you motherfuckers who talking shit about me and talking about, oh, she did this, she did that, she said that, fuck you. And 4 motherfuckers that look like you. And I mean that shit.
Okay.
I've been through some shit. I don't need no more. I don't need you coming to me talking this shit to me, oh, you this and you that, and talking about me. Some people have no heart. I'm gonna tell you one thing though. Karma come in different forms in different ways. I might not see what you want to go through, but you're gonna go through some shit that's gonna make it hard to smile because you putting out other motherfuckers.
Why does it sound like she talks? This whole conversation sounds like that song, Smile. I think that's the name of it, with Scarface and Tupac. That is like dude, she's been quoting lines from this song through this whole conversation. I wonder if she knows that.
Motherfuckers that's going through it. I never put down nobody that's going through shit. Never. Only way I would talk about somebody is if you a bad person, you sitting there talking about people, and you sitting there being rude and disrespectful to people. Then I'm gonna defend the people.
Like your
I'm gonna talk
friends,
about you
but
and
your
tell you
friends are rude and disrespectful to people. That's what your allies do. So I don't understand her talking about she who rude and disrespect. Her friends are rude and disrespectful. The people you turn to help you are rude and disrespectful.
shit stink. Your shit flow in the toilet too. Would never just automatically just talk about people. You'll never catch me on somebody saying, "Oh, fuck that bitch. I don't like that bitch." It's some bitch and maybe 2 or 3 other people who come on my videos just to insult me, just to fucking insult me for no damn reason at all. I didn't do nothing personally to them. They just don't like me. And it's okay if you don't like me. But keep your insults to yourself. I don't need them. I don't need them at all. I don't go around talking bad about people, insulting people, or being rude and disrespectful to people. It's a group of people that I don't like, and people know that I don't like them. It's maybe 2 groups of people that I don't like, and people know that I don't like them, and that's okay. I just prefer not to be around them. That's my personal feelings, which I am entitled to. And I have reasons behind everything. It's a reason why I don't like them. But I don't go insult them. I don't go around, oh, you little motherfucker, oh, you motherfucker. I don't. That's not me. I'm not rude. I'm not disrespectful. What makes me rude and disrespectful is when you're rude and disrespectful to me. Now it's time to all the hotels. Nobody's talking about that shit. You only heard one story that came out of Tanzania about a Nigerian girl in the room, and a nigga tried to rob her, and then they said that the girl invited him in because they were changing around on you and say it was sex tourism or you was trying to get him. They would do that. I let y'all know I ain't like shit over here, over this motherfucker. And I'm damn sure ain't bringing no nigga around my kids. I ain't had sex in a year now. Goddamn, a year now. Not a year. What? Why would I start now with these ugly motherfuckers over here? Why? Why would I start now with my kids in the room? I got a fucking big ass mansion. I could have had sex anywhere in that motherfucking house. And I chose not to. So I'm gonna wait till I get over here in a room. Some motherfuckers I don't like and have sex. Really? I told y'all, I always keep it real. You ain't never, ever, ever got to question shit about me. Because I'm gonna tell you the raw truth, realistic shit. Realistic shit. Whether you like it or you don't. Whether you come out of a bag or you handle yourself on it, you won't know about it. You will definitely know about it. Definitely know about it. So the reason why I didn't know that it was a bandit going around robbing all these hotels and stealing these people's stuff, because the hotel tells them not to say anything. The hotel tells them, I will pay all your expenses for you. Some shit they told me, and y'all heard some of that in the video because I was recording. He found I was recording too. But I was recording. He said, don't worry about it. He told me to calm down, calm down, calm down. I said, I'm not even
Now I remember when that person came up to her saying that in the live
video. When this shit first happened, I wasn't calm at all. But it's daylight, 9 o'clock in the morning, I'm calm. We can't give you no money. We can't do nothing till the investigation is over because you ran your mouth. And it's gone up to chain of command. It's gone up to the government. It's gone to the mission of tourism and all the shit he was saying. And police, the detectives, everybody know about it. Everybody in Tanzania knows about it now. So we can't do nothing else for you.
And which I don't understand that, because a gag order means you can't talk about it. So she should not be talking about this case at all. Not at all. A gag order means you cannot talk about this situation. Why these people can't pay her for the money? I mean, for the everything that's going on. Oh, maybe because you can't talk about it. Maybe that's what it is.
Because you talk too much.
Look, they told her she talked too much.
So me trying to make us aware and save others is what got me in this situation. But y'all still opening y'all mouth to run y'all mouth about me and talk down on me when I just lost everything I could have had because I chose to tell it. I chose to tell all. Put some respect on my name, please. Because I'm doing this shit for y'all. When I say shit alive, I tell you shit alive because it's millions of people.
Now I believe she is taking chances for the people. I believe that she wants to share her experience with us.
You know about this? I'm in a resort. Nobody's coming to save me. Nobody's helping me. And I just what I had to do to this man. And of course I want y'all to shit alive. So maybe somebody can come and save me and help me. But I'm wrong for telling y'all to shit alive? Like really? So other people, so the word can get out around to other people, so other people can know about what's going on over here, so other people won't get their stuff. I'm glad I told you that shit loud because 12 people canceled their reservations from their job. The worst part about the whole thing with the guy is it's two of them. He was a twin. It's two of them.
See, that's not what the letter said.
Everybody. And ain't no.
See, the letter didn't say that.
If I don't bring the truth to you, I don't know who the fuck will. If I ain't been sharing y'all the whole hardcore truth, I don't know who the fuck will.
Yeah, the letter didn't say that, y'all.
It's gonna come over here thinking shit sweet, thinking shit nice, and it's not. It's gonna be people that go to Ghana thinking shit's sweet. It's not. It's nice. It's nice and it's not. I was the first who told y'all that Ghana was fucked up.
Yeah.
I'm the first one fucking told
y'all. Now she was. She was the first one who kept it real about the whole repat journey. She was. She and her and Kevin, yes, they were. Yes, they were. I mean, she wasn't even trying to pretend like everything was going good. So she was.
That's about it really is. Because everybody else put that shit in the world. Don't nobody know about these things.
No, and she's right. You don't. And then somebody had the nerve to be in the comment section on my channel saying that, all this went on in Zanzibar. And I'm like, well, if you knew all this was going on in Zanzibar, why you didn't tell us that? Why was y'all making it seem like everything is lovely over there when you know it's messed up?
It's two of them, and they father got money to pay this shit, to pay them off. Dude already got locked up before, and the father paid him to get paid them to get him out.
That's nothing like what the letter we got, y'all.
A lot of shit y'all don't know. They give me the benefit of the doubt, then I come and give y'all the raw hard truth. And one thing about it, y'all gotta admit, I come with my receipts. I show y'all because all people always speculating. Oh, this is trying to play detective. You gotta try to play detective with me because I already did the detective work. I'm giving you the after results of it. So when I showed y'all the raw shit, because I could
see play detective. She been watching us.
Came and said I got robbed when I was in Tanzania. Shit fucked up. Ain't nobody come and help me. I made a video about it. And y'all were like, oh, damn, that's fucked up. She lying. I showed y'all in the heat of the moment live. I didn't record a video to put it up there so I could edit it and all that shit. I shot the live, raw, hardcore truth. I went on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube. I took it to all social media platforms and showed y'all the real, hardcore truth. I'm still lying. It's a skit. First of all, let me tell you about the skit shit that I've been hearing people saying all over the internet.
Okay, hold on, y'all. I gotta respond to this comment. Let me respond to this comment, y'all. Because this right here, this comment right here, hold on, where is it? Now listen to this, y'all. I wonder why does Kiki keep jeopardizing her and her children's safety by returning back to Africa? She may now have a target on her back. Let's break that down. Jeopardizing. Oh, that says KNK. Okay, honey. I was about to say. What you say, put your glasses on. Because I was about to say. Until I looked at that again. Okay, November, right? That's probably what my sister said. Girl, put your glasses on. That say KNK. Okay, y'all. No, I'm sorry. She says, no, it says KNK. Sorry, November Rain. I'm sorry. All right, let's get back to the show. I'm sorry, y'all. I couldn't see it. It looked like that N looked like an E. I'm sorry, I didn't have my glasses on. But I caught it. Thank God I caught it. Okay, let me get back up here.
I'm the worst actress you've ever seen in your fucking life. If this was a skit, where the fuck is my Oscar? I deserve Academy Award for this shit.
If this was a skit,
that means that she was well thought.
Some of it is a skit, though. Some of it was a lie.
I gotta be a fucking real live producer. I need to motherfucking get me a production company after this shit, because I did amazing. If this was a skit, Kanika Dion, I don't know how to put on a motherfucking show. I wrote the script for Divorce Court. If you go on Divorce Court, I came out of character so many times.
She wrote the script for Divorce Court. That's why people think she's acting.
At the girl, I'm laughing at my mother-in-law for calling me a bitch. I'm laughing at the girl who started doing like that. I said, okay. So my mother that goes to die. I'm gonna do this play because I can't stop laughing. I said, y'all motherfuckers are so funny. So I told my daughter, I said, look, I'm not a good actress.
And this right here, how she could be this Julio and playing around, and I'm in this place where it look like a jail bathroom or some kind of bathroom. I don't understand this mood switch that quick like that. So let's get back to your question. So that was her response in that video. Okay. So she pretty much was saying, she was responding to what we were saying, in our video. All right. I don't know where we are. So I'm going to start right here. All right. So LA Sunshine said, I only watched her videos a couple times and I couldn't get with it. But when I saw the video, my mind went to the scene, blood glass on the outside, while listening to her words at the same time. And that's what I did. You have to visualize what's going on. And you have to say, does that make sense? No, if it doesn't make sense, then it's not how it happened. Like pulling him back and forth out the window 3 or 4 times. There would be glass on the inside, and she probably would have gotten her hands cut. Justice, exactly. Part of me doesn't believe one word of this. One word of what? That it actually happened? You don't think it happened? When y'all say y'all don't believe it, what is it that y'all not believing? That it happened? Too much stuff doesn't add up. And for her to be threatening, shouting that she wanted to commit some sort of overkill wouldn't have gone down too well locally. No, silly mouthy drama queen. No, it wouldn't. No, it is not going to go over well. What time was these comments? Oh, this was an hour ago. Oh, your Lord. I'm behind. I don't want to skip because then we ain't going to know what's going on. So let me go up here and try to get them. In Nicaragua, if you get into a car accident and the other party dies, you stay in jail while you negotiate with the family of the deceased, and they want tens of thousands. Yeah, because that boy was taking care of them. So they're going to say, we don't have nobody to take care of us now. We're old. He was our future. He was going to build us a home. He was going to do everything for us. Now we have no future. Something happened that night, but I'm not sure. It's what she I'm not sure if it's what she would have us to believe. No, it's not what she wants us to believe. In my opinion, it is not. If I were her children, I'd be wanting to be out there. They're more at risk than her, in my opinion. I'd want, if I were her children, I'd be wanting, I don't think they want to leave her. They probably want to leave there, but they don't want to leave her. They're probably scared. And see, I think she knows if those kids leave, they're going to put her in jail. Right now, they're treating her differently because she got her two kids there. They're not going to put her in jail. They probably got her under house arrest where, they watching her. They put you under surveillance. You can't go nowhere. So you might as well be arrested because you can't move freely and you cannot leave the country. Could be delusion of grandeur. And so I think they got her either under house arrest or under something because where she was, that ain't no place you want to stay. I hope that wasn't the hotel bathroom. It was this young man let. So was this young man let into KNK's room or did he break in? Well, she thinks he was in there the whole time hiding in the room. There was no signs of a break-in. Somebody let him in. She believes it was the hotel people that the hotel, like I said, that the hotel people set her up. She believes that too. She believes they let him in the room because how did he get in the room? Did she see the video? Did you see the video of the curtains moving in the room? What do you think about that? Yes, I saw the video, and I actually have it on here. I'm going to show it to y'all in a few minutes. I thought it was the air conditioner, just like Latif's grandmother said. At first, I was like, oh, it is moving. Why is it moving? So I did think it was a person behind it. But I had forgotten that the guy had just turned the air conditioner on, and I forgotten until Latif's grandmother said, isn't that the air conditioner moving it? When she said that, isn't it the air conditioner? I'm like, yeah, it is the air conditioner. Because when I'm in Africa and the air conditioner's on, it blows the curtains like that. So I think it was the air conditioner. I think it was the AC. Because if you notice, there was no movement until the AC came on. And it was slight movement. It was floating like the air pushing it. It wasn't like a human. And those curtains are like shears. Sheer curtains. So it's like you could see through them if somebody was over there. This message here, do this message here. Do her tears just pool in her eyes and never? Stephanie. She has plenty of face for tears to fall. Not one drop. I did notice that. And the no remorse. How could you not have any remorse? Somebody is gone. London lady says, who cares whether we know or don't know what we do? We wouldn't put ourselves in that. No. Sorry, but she comes across as an old fool. We would not. No, honey, I wouldn't. That part. We would not put ourselves in that situation. I'm not putting myself in no situation. I'm not putting my hands on nobody in the first place. Let's start with that. These plastic surgery dimples they came out, y'all. I noticed, Mayall says, I noticed the same thing and posted my observation under Kiki's community comments. She's just acting. She even almost laughs during yeah, look at her right here. Look at her face right here. That was not the face we saw earlier. No, it was not. It was not. That is not the face we saw earlier. That face earlier was full of anxiety, full of don't know what's going to happen tomorrow. No, this is reminiscing about fun stuff in the past. But yeah, she didn't leave the resort like nothing happened. She didn't just leave that resort like nothing happened. How do you think she left? Mayall, shaking my head. That face and those tears come. I'm not reading that one. She shouldn't use words like snitch. that implies that she knows she's committed a crime. Exactly. Because when you snitch, that means you did commit a crime. That means you were in on the crime and you snitched on yourself. BS, they would bring her to the, how do you know? She hasn't been to the station. We don't know. And she's got the 2 kids. You got to remember that, y'all. She got 2 kids. They're not going to want the 2 kids at the police station. They're going to question her there. You see that she said they keep coming, they keep coming, they keep coming. Because they're going back telling their commander she got 2 kids. They're like, oh, we can't bring these kids in this situation. If we bring the 2 kids in this situation, then we're going to get in all kind of human rights problems. And they already have human rights issues in Zanzibar. So they're not trying to bring no kids into it, okay? All right, y'all, so let's go to the next one. Oh, hey, John. We was just talking about you last week. You must have felt it. What's up with you, John? King Edward. All right. It's not going to ruin tourism if a tourist commits a crime. It happens in Jamaica every day. I'm sure it does. But I think this unaliving a local, I think that it's more of what the locals are going to think. They're going to think that place is cursed. KNK did not have any blood on her clothes either. Oh, wait a minute. You ain't heard nothing yet. We might have an answer to why she didn't have blood on her clothes. Hang on 1 second. She's at the bar, left the kids at night, comes back to find a guy. She's on drugs and lying. So you think so? You think she was at the bar? Well, she said she was at the bar. And she came back about 2 o'clock, right? So this happened about 2:40, almost 3 o'clock. But what doesn't add up, y'all, is that I saw the video at 5 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, 5 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. It said it had been on YouTube for 2 hours. But see, I don't know. Her videos are probably, I don't know if they're uploading. No, they're uploading at that time over there. And it said the video had been up for 2 hours. So I'm confused at what time this even happened. But something is not right. Something is not right. Because what would make you that angry with a small boy that you would do that? That you would do that. And KNK is not a small girl. She is not a small lady. All right. She can really hurt somebody. Especially if he is as small as they claim he is. Yeah. That's all bad for him. Remember playing hide and seek, hide behind the curtains? You can see the shoes on your feet. Exactly. And even though the curtains were long, they'll say, well, those curtains were real long. Well, the curtains were real long, but you could still see the shape. You're right. I forgot we used to hide behind the curtains. But these were sheer curtains. These weren't those big, heavy drapes like your mom used to have. They weren't those big. These were shears, okay, which is another reason you could see behind them. T and K mates, GF got abducted in Jamaica. They led him to an ATM and he had to give them $500 to let the girlfriend go. They let her go after he paid. Oh God, that's horrible. I ain't never going there. Thank you for telling me that. I ain't never want to go to Jamaica though. Never. It's never even came across my mind. Isn't that sad? And it's right next door. She sounds sincere, didn't she, Charlie? I thought so too. What's strange, the boy that worked there that she said helped her was on the floor hurt. It wasn't from her. because she was locked in the room screaming for help. What do you think happened to him? I don't think he was hurt. I think he was crying. Because when Africans cry, they do that. When Africans mourn, I think he was mourning over the co-worker, the little boy. I think he saw everything that happened. Because how are we learning out about details that happened in there? I think he saw through that glass everything that happened. I think he saw that little boy in a headlock. I think he saw that little boy could not get away. I think he ran up on the porch. I think he ran up on the porch. I think he ran to try to get in. And when she realized somebody else was watching, that's when she pushed him through the window. And that's when the story began. That's what I think. Because when I show you the other video, you're going to see the little boy's shoes. Oh, you're watching the story. You probably know now. Sorry to hear. Yeah, that was terrible. Yeah, so the little boy. Oh, yeah, this is a lot. I'm trying to keep up with y'all comments. Because y'all say some good stuff. At fulfillment, read the title, please. She said, read the title. Story changing. Yeah, red flags. The story changed a lot. If she searched him, why she did not get the items? She said he stole. She did search him. She said she didn't get any. He didn't have anything on him. The kids said, did he have anything? You're going to hear her say, no. I made sure I checked that end's pockets. He ain't got nothing. I don't know if she said it like that. I'm about to play it. You should never say you aren't remorseful, girl. And you should always be, somebody's gone. Somebody's not breathing. And that's not your job. Even in the Bible, even in the Quran, it says that God, they say Allah, we say God, decides who's going to stop breathing and who does not stop breathing. Nobody has the right or the power to do that except for God. He determines who breathes and who does not. And the fact that your hand determined that somebody would stop breathing, that should be remorse alone. That should be remorse. I just see the title. I was just behind on the situation. How you been, John? I hope you've been good. Let's see. Yeah, this is a lot. Okay. Also, her children were really calm. If she unalived him, wouldn't they have been a little more upset? I was on the dark. It was dark. She didn't know if she had unalived him. Again, the video we're seeing is not right after it happened. The little boy wet his pants, so he had to be upset. Okay, I think when it happened, the kids were screaming. The kids were screaming and hollering, but we didn't see that because their mother was fighting. So we didn't see that. When what we see is probably 2 hours, maybe 3 hours after the incident occurred. And people, you have to remember that. By that time, they are calmed down. They're calm. They're much calmer than they were when it was happening, I'm sure. KNK, it was a long time ago. If he didn't really affect them, they were just glad, yeah. So by the time we got to the video, it had been going on for a while. So their initial reactions, we weren't privileged to those. John, watch the video and catch up. Oh, and hey. Okay. After film, John, they talking to you, John. When you was at the club in the Gambia and you seen that luxury car, I'm not sure it was a Cadillac, but it was nice. That shy had me rolling to this day. Oh, you've met John when he went out to the club. So who are you for real then? Who's your real identity? That's what I want to know. So who are you for real? Mayall says, the fact that the children being calm and playing in the bed is the reason the video she's saying she taught them not to fight. Is the reason, yeah, that's why she's saying she taught them not to fight. She's trying to cover up for her all the inconsistencies. Yeah, she taught them, but fighting isn't to fight other people. That's you need to teach your kids to defend themselves. It's about, we were taught fighting for as a form of self-defense. That you have to learn to defend yourself in this world, not because you live in the hood, but because you interact with people and you got to fight. Kiyomi, it's okay. Somebody popping fireworks, y'all, and this got her so scared. Come here, Comey. Come sit next to me. What I don't understand is who was the security. Local people don't do security at hotels. The Maasai men do, and they all wear shukas, carry knives, and wear Pacific shoes. She says security was that little boy with the shorts on. We don't know. We don't know. We just going by what she told us. We don't know if he's a security guard, but I didn't see nobody look like a Maasai. No, nobody. So they probably came after the fact and we didn't see them. But I'm sure they're there at that nice hotel. I'm sure they are. Because they supposedly do security all around there. Like Steph, like my grandkids say, Nana, you having a grown-up drink? A grown-up drink. That's a good one. Okay, let's see. Now I'm going to, we've seen online reacting. What? All we've seen online is her reacting aggressively. See, and that is not good. KNK is conning everybody. She's making her ghetto version of Blair Witch Project. Don't be surprised when it comes to Tubi TV. Are y'all serious? Y'all are not serious. Y'all are not serious. Blair Witch Project. So so the person who's writing me, so that person's fake and she paying that person to write me out? She's paying that person to write me out? Because I'm trying to figure out, why is this person writing me? How is she? Is she's just faking too? Hey, Mr. Sentiment Policeman, thank you. You came back. Let's see what he say. Unbiased, truthful critique. The Huskies, hyenas, whispers. Y'all are not nice. Y'all are not nice, but thank you, Mr. Scent Policeman. That was nice of you. You always come through bearing gifts. No, she doesn't. She exaggerates events. She always real. She does exaggerate sometimes. She wasn't in jail in Jamaica. She was detained and deported at the airport. I'm sorry. That's what I meant to say. Correction, y'all. Not jail. She was detained at the airport. They were detained and they were deported from the airport. Excuse me for saying jailed. I didn't mean to say that. So I stand corrected. Thank you. All right. I never see any of her video. I never seen any of her videos were fake. Okay, let's go and look at this other video after this comment. She faked about her and her husband moving to Ghana and then later said that they weren't really married and he was her ex who just went to Ghana to help her move. Okay, now I do remember that part about the man not being her husband. Okay, I thought they was married too. And I was wondering why That was strange. She faked about her and her, but oh, so she was just moving to Ghana and it wasn't her and her husband. So you think that was an act too? Oh, so that's why y'all think she's acting. Okay. Well, that makes sense. Because that was a big lie. Because I thought they was married the whole time too. And when I found out they weren't, I was like, what? Now she's a hero. Now she's showing a picture of a guy. The guy, what are y'all talking about? African Repack Queen says she faked she was married when she first went to Ghana. They were divorced. She exaggerates. Yeah, that's true. She a con artist. And I don't believe she's a millionaire. Millionaires in Africa don't announce it. No, they don't. Millionaires in America don't announce it either. They just are. They just be. You know, you just know the way they move. They don't tell everybody I'm a millionaire. And Mayall says, I think she faked the Ghana marriage as well as the fake Mexican cartel story. Now, the Ghana marriage, if she faked that, then how did he get here? She faked the documents too. Oh, so that's why y'all think she's a faker. Well, there you have it, KNK squad. That's why they think you're a faker, because you faked things in the past. And faking being married, that's a big fake thing. She faked her divorce court appearance. What you mean? She says she did go. What do you mean she faked that? How did she fake that? All right, let's go to the next video. Let's get on the next video, y'all. Now this one was a clip that I created. This was the first time she told the story, okay? She's told this story 3 times now. Well, actually 4, because she told it a little bit here. So this is the first time she's told it, okay? We're looking for inconsistencies, all right? Remember what she said.
Share the live, y'all. Share the live. We're not going to say that K word. I'm going to tell y'all something. Real life. I'm going to real life tell y'all something. I just want them to bring me the body. So it's about to be light outside. You can see the ocean a little bit. I ain't calling the embassy. I ain't calling the police. I ain't calling on Jesus. Mm-hmm. I ain't calling on none of that.
That's an inconsistency. I ain't calling the police. I ain't calling the police. You already called the police. The police have been already called, because she's going to tell us in the same video that the police ain't coming because it's only 2 of them and they won't be there 2 in the morning. So that's not true. Now look at how this window is broken. All of the glass is broken out of this window. All of the glass is broken out of this window. And it's broken out. I don't know what that is. But this is the window he came through.
It's handled. I just want them to bring it back to me so I can handle it again.
I want them to, second inconsistency, I'm going to lose count. I want them to bring the body back to me so I can handle it again. Back and again means it had been there previously. Back and again means the body had been there previously.
Ain't nobody coming to save me. The people told me out here at this resort that I need to be quiet. They said because I'm screaming too loud and it's disturbing the peace. It's disturbing the others that's in the resort.
Because remember, this part right here is not right when it happened, because the body is gone. The body is gone. We don't see it anywhere. There's nobody around. So when this happened, you know somebody had to come because the body is gone. And I still don't understand this blood spatter pattern. That makes no sense to me.
Okay, I'll say that next time. So that's what I had to do. So let me tell y'all something. Y'all share this live so people know, because people been asking me, you saying that you don't like Tanzania? Tanzania.
This looks squirted. Like squirted. Look at it's like an arch. The blood spatter don't make sense to me at all.
It's nice. Zanzibar is nice. All right, let's talk about it. So y'all remember the little girl that had went to Tanzania? This is all I keep thinking about. I hear something. I don't even like that shit. I want to get my pole, my stick. I'm about to get my stick. Hold on, y'all. Because I hear something.
Now let's listen to these sounds, y'all. This sound crazy. It might be people screaming from the village because this boy has passed away. But listen to the background where she's pointing to. You'll hear periodically like these loud sounds, like just these loud wailing sounds. When she says, what is that? You have to listen though.
All right, so listen. All right, listen, y'all. I'm okay.
You hear it?
The only thing that's messed up is my nails. He broke my nails.
Y'all hear that? I know y'all heard that because I heard it.
Him. All right, look. So y'all remember that little girl? I can't think of her name. She was 19. She went to Tanzania, and she said that some girls came over from America, and they went to the beach, and they went to the beach at night, and they got robbed. I was like, what? That's crazy. Like shit like that happening. I'm gonna stay indoors at night. That was the whole plan, right? I said I'm gonna stay in the doors at night. I'm not gonna go out. So I kept thinking about that. So my friend was like, man, come over here. She said, man, this is paradise. She said, this is the place to be. If y'all look at my videos, y'all seen I was stuck in the airport for 24 hours. I couldn't even get here. I finally made it
Right,
here,
John.
but my soul wasn't right.
John said the blood spatter ain't right. Right, John. Type in there what you think. Because, honey, that's what got me stuck like Chuck. Because I'm like, this pattern, it ain't right. It looked like somebody squirted it on the wall, even on the carpet.
My discernment was like, hell no. She was like, it's beautiful. Look at the water. I swear, y'all, the Indian Ocean is the most beautiful water I ever seen in my life. You can see what the fish is thinking. Out of all that, y'all know I see beyond the beauty. I always say that. I say, y'all can say a country beautiful all day. I see way past that. I see something deeper. Ever since I got this tattoo on my eye, people want to know why you got a tattoo in your eye. The tattoo is saving my freaking life. I lied to y'all not.
For people who don't understand, the tattoo is supposed to help open her third eye. A third eye is like a spiritual eye. It gives you insight. It lets you see what people don't see. It lets you see the unseen. It gives you wisdom. It gives you insight. So this arrow, I think it's the eye of Horus, or Ra, the eye of Ra or Horus, one of the two. But it's supposed to give you like insight, okay? Open up your third eye. So that's what she's saying. She's more spiritual now. She's wiser now. She knows more about what's going on since she's got this tattoo.
Y'all might think I'm crazy. Y'all might really think I'm crazy now. You might really think I'm crazy now. But I'm not. I promise y'all I'm not. The tattoo has been saving my life. The tattoo has been talking to me and telling me stuff. I lie to y'all now. If y'all don't believe me, ask my kids. My kids know I'm not playing. I tell y'all a joke, but I never tell y'all a lie. When I got off, yeah, the birds and bats. The bats are going crazy. It's bats flying everywhere around here. Big bats too. They going crazy right now because it's a body on our hands right now. Ain't nobody coming to help us and like wicked right now. All right, check it, y'all. Check it.
She said it's wicked right now. Do y'all get that? So she could, if y'all never been to Africa, y'all don't understand, but you can feel the air. You can feel the vibes in the air. It's wicked right now because this young man, some young person's blood has just been spilled on the land. That's what that sound we keep hearing. That's them crying and wailing in the village because the village is off to the background. This is so birds.
Something been telling me since I got here. Oh shit. What's going on here?
See?
Let's see what's going on here, y'all. Something ain't right. Something ain't right. I don't even like how the ocean sound right now. I'm just hearing some crazy shit.
What is it?
It's somebody over there. Hold on, y'all. Somebody over there. Hold on, camera. Camera, back up. Go in the house. Go in the house. What's going on here? Who is that?
Now see how he just walking. See how they're far away from her and they're just ignoring her. You see that? They're just ignoring her because they're going nowhere near her.
That guy over there. Excuse me, can you come in? Who is that over there?
But I don't see it. Yeah,
I hear some noise over there.
Over there, see, that's the ocean. And I believe over there is where the village is, okay? Because you can see the ocean right there. But I believe if you keep going, the village is over there, okay? But I keep looking and I don't see anybody, y'all. I see maybe right here. Maybe she thinks that's a person. But I don't see. I've been looking for days and I don't see a person.
What is going on over there? Nah, there's some creepy shit. This is some creepy shit right here.
Yeah, it is.
I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like this shit at all.
Sounds.
This is some creepy shit. I don't like this shit at all. I don't like it at all, y'all. I don't like this shit at all. It's somebody right there. There's somebody right there behind that bush.
Right there behind the bush. Right here, y'all. Is that what she's talking about? Could that be a person? She said right there behind the bush. Could that be the person? What's she looking at, y'all? Is that it?
Let me tell y'all something. I said something ain't right. Something ain't right about this. Y'all share this live.
All right. Look at the blood splatter, y'all. These are droplets. Like somebody's dropping them on the floor. Let me think. Drop. Splatter out. And then these little droplets.
Share this live, y'all. Share it. I want everybody to know this because y'all be thinking I'm freaking crazy. Bro.
These are the curtains. These are not heavy drapes. These are shears. See how it's not even weighing this plant down, really. These are shears. So you're going to be able to see if someone's behind them. You're going to be able to see the shape. It was this curtain he was supposed to be around.
I hear somebody out there. I'm trying to see. What happened? All right. Y'all think I'm crazy. Y'all be saying KNK crazy. Nah, I ain't crazy. Not at all. When I got this tattoo in my eye, I said my third eye open. I be seeing stuff. I be hearing stuff.
Wait.
Hey, find that body, bruh. Find that body and bring it back to me, please. I need
bring it back to me, please. Find that body and bring it back to me, please. Bring it back to me. Back to me. That means that's where it originated from, with me, with her.
Body, because right now it's light outside. Bring the body back here so I can really do what I want to do to it.
See?
Just bring the body back.
See?
That's just how weird.
But
y'all share this live.
Did you hear what her daughter said? Mom, that just sounds weird.
No, I ain't crazy. Not at all. When I got this tattoo in my eye, I said my third eye open. I be seeing stuff. I be hearing stuff. Hey, find that body, bruh. Find that body and bring it back to me, please. I need the nigga body because right now it's light outside. Bring the body back here so I can really do what I want to do to it. Just bring the body back.
That's just how weird.
Y'all share this live.
She said, Mommy, that just sounds weird.
Listen, I feel bad for him too, but I just want him to drag the body back over here.
She said, I feel bad for the little boy. The little girl said, I feel bad for the little boy. She said, I do too, but I want them to bring the body back over here, Lord.
Get back to me, please. I need the nigga body because right now it's light outside. Bring the body back here so I can really do what I want to do to it. Just bring the body back.
Oh, no, that's just how it is.
Y'all share this live. Listen, I feel bad for him too, but I just want him to drag the body back over here. Drag it back over here so I can torture him. And I'm gonna put
want you to drag the body back over here. So did you drag the body away from there? No, they didn't drag it. They carried it. They carried it. Maybe they had to drag it a little bit. Because why would she say drag it back over here unless you drug it away from here?
them in the Indian Ocean. But look, y'all think I'm crazy as heck. So y'all see when I got this tattoo, everybody saying, hey, why you got that tattoo? What's going on? Where you put that tattoo in your face? I said, man, this tattoo won't save my life. This tattoo has been saving me from everything. Everything. So if I don't listen to the tattoo, that's what makes me messed up. That's what makes me messed up when I don't listen to the tattoo. So 2-3 days ago, we in a room and we in the village. Man, this village messed up. I said, man, this ain't right. When I got off the plane, I felt like this place wasn't right. I felt like this place wasn't right. I said, man, something weird about it. The craziest thing about it, it was thousands and thousands of white people. I might have seen like 3 blacks. And I'm like, hold up. Am I in Europe or I'm in Africa? You know, when I was at the airport, I might be going around the bush, but y'all follow me now because I'm all tangled and twisted right now. I might be going around the bush on something. I'm trying to get everything out before I make another move. Okay.
And look at her eyes. She looked manic-y to me. You know, I don't know if y'all ever seen anybody who's in a manic state. She looks like she's in a manic state to me.
So when y'all see my videos when I was at the airport, my flight left me. I ended up having to pay for another flight. I stayed at the airport for 24 hours. Yeah. Something was telling me don't go.
That was a sign not to go.
What's going on? Why something telling me not to go to Tanzania? My friend told me that it was the greatest place on earth. It was paradise. And I kept telling her she was wrong because all I kept thinking about was the little girl who was 19, who got the YouTube channel, who was over here. And Mark meets Africa. So I'm like, nah, Tanzania ain't all that. She was like, girl, I'm in Zanzibar. I'm on the waterfront. I'm kicking my feet up. Look at the ocean. Look how the ocean separates in the morning. Nah, I ain't feeling that. Something ain't right. I didn't listen. I came anyway. So when I get here, I get off the airplane. And usually I have a good feeling if I'm in a good place or not. I said, damn, that's the beautifulest ocean I've ever seen. But I ain't feeling it. She was like, why you ain't feeling it? I said, now something ain't right. I don't like it. So I've been telling everybody, I've been posting and all that, telling y'all, get me out of here. I don't like this place. This place is hell. Everybody, oh no, it's beautiful. Zanzibar. You got Tanzania, man. Every African want to go there. Every African want to go there. I'm talking to Africans. They say, man, you want the best place on earth. No, the fuck I'm not. They like, yes. No, I'm not. No, I'm stressed. My kids stressed. My kids ain't never cried before until we got here. My son, he woke up in the middle of the night crying. And I said, what's wrong? He said, I can't breathe. I can't sleep here. He said, I got to go. I can't be here. So I said, all right, well, let me go find. My son walks out of the dark and said, Mommy, it's me.
So they go to this somebody's house and they sleep on the floor. I'm trying to get to it. They sleep on the floor and then they go to the resort the next day.
I said, I ain't sleep good. I seen flying cockroaches.
But she's saying that was all signs that she should have.
I was already ready because I'm already thinking.
She's saying these are signs. This was all like happening ahead of time and she should have known.
I'm like, get out of my motherfucking house. So then my son walks out of the dark and said, Mommy, it's me. I just want to use the bathroom. And I was like, shit, I'm going crazy. I'm tripping. I said, okay, the bathroom right there. We're going to go back to bed. So we went back to bed. Nothing happened. In the morning, I woke up. The guy was at the door. He said, I just want to know how you slept. I said, I ain't sleep good. I seen flying cockroaches. I woke up in the middle of the night, seen a big, huge spider on my arm. I had to swing it across the room. I seen stuff I ain't never seen before in this joint.
So he ended up charging her $60 a night. Her friend told
I
her,
said something ain't right about this place.
if you spend
I messed up.
the friend told her if you spend $1,000 in 2 days, you can stay in a nice place. So $500 a night. So now she's at the $500 a night place. This is her first night there. She didn't even get to sleep there yet. Okay, and this is what happened.
That's you too?
This is another thing that got me perplexed is this mask. Now, John, are you still on here? You remember when they was having them break-ins at Dalaba Estates? Did y'all ever hear of any of those boys, young boys breaking in? Did they ever wear masks like this? This right here just seemed so fake to me, and how it's laid perfectly out. Did y'all hear what she said? She said, if I tell Dad, I can't tell Dad, because if I tell Dad, he's going to unalive you.
The nigga, why would he kill me? Y'all shit alive. Shit alive. This shit can happen anywhere, but at the end of the day, I felt this shit was going to happen. I felt it. I felt this shit was going to happen. Y'all shit alive. We in the Zanzibar on the waterfront. A nice blue heat. So it's light outside. So maybe we can see a little stuff better. Yeah. And it's light outside. Maybe we can see.
Okay. Do we see any blood? No. I was trying to get that label, y'all, but every time I enlarge it, I can't see what kind of clothing label that is, because these clothes look brand new. This label don't look old. No blood on it. Look, is there any blood right here? No. I see footprints. See? I see. That's what I'm telling y'all. It looked like a lot. Look at all these footprints right here. There was a lot of people right here. Look at that. There was a lot of movement right there.
That's what they was fighting at right there. He started leaking out over there.
He started leaking out over there. No, he started leaking out on the porch, right? That's where all that blood is. He started leaking out in the house. But what I didn't understand is, how was he leaking in the house when there was no blood on her? At least she didn't tell us that.
And he ran over there.
And then he ran over here.
I was looking out the window. I seen
by this swimming pool. Where is he now? But now she's saying he ran over there and dropped. A couple of sentences ago, 10 minutes ago, she said, bringing back here, bringing back to me, bringing back here, because this is where you got him from. Bring him back so I can finish what I started.
When he collapsed over there by the swimming pool. But I'm going to keep screaming to the top of my lungs, telling everybody to help. Ain't nobody help me. Ain't nobody help me. They don't even care about evidence here. Nobody's coming. Nobody cares. The owner said she'll be here tomorrow. The police said they're not coming. They said you can forget about it. Crazy part about it is the dude.
So the police said they're not coming, but I thought you said you weren't going to call the police. Remember?
Came. He said he don't even know the numbers of police. He said he don't even know the numbers of police officers. So then somebody else came and said, the police said they're not coming because some two of them in the office. They don't have no ride. I'm not coming.
In the other video, so they moved the truth.
But what they going to do? Just look at the scene? No, it's no 911 service. Easy access on the beach to get right on over here.
So see, she's telling the story how it's easy access to get over here from the beach. So this person could have just walked up from the beach, because when she said that the first time, that's what I thought. that this person came from the beach. But the Maasai warriors are the security guards. So that ain't happening. That is not happening.
Over here, they got security at the gate. It's down there. The security down there. But there's no security on the beach. You can just come from the beach.
So she thinks there's no security on the beach. Now, if she knows that you can come in from the beach, you think the warriors don't know that you can come in from the beach? You think they don't know that? They're warriors. They think like that. They think of every way there's a vulnerable point and secure it. That's how warriors think. They always think, what if?
Yeah, my children with me. Yep, he told me to be quiet. He said, you making too much noise. We got a whole...
So, big pool of blood there, 2 there, and 2 big pools right there.
And you talking about we making too much noise?
Abruptly stopped. That's what I'm telling y'all, they picked him up.
Look at this shirt, y'all. This shirt say my son's name. My son texted me right before this happened. I didn't get the text until after I did what I did. After I did what I did, I get the text. And it say, it's not going to end well. So what is he talking about? It's not going to end well. I was going to say, let me call him. And then it didn't dawn on me to call him because so much was going on. It didn't dawn on me to call him until after I seen his name. Once I seen his name right here, I say, call Diego. Call Diego right now. Because he must have seen something.
There's no blood.
He must have seen something.
It stopped. It just abruptly stopped. Because that's where he was laying at. When she threw him out the window, that's where he was laying at.
Ejected out of my skin last night. I said, something ain't right. Something ain't right. I'm going to have to get something to cover it up. I said, now? I said, I'm going to put that piercing over here on this side. I'm going to cover it up with this. What goes up under your eye? What goes up? A teardrop. Matter of fact, I need 2 of them. I need 2 of them. Because this ain't the first time I had to do this. So I need 2 back to me. If they bring them back to me, maybe I can get another one in. Yeah, I don't know.
If they bring him back to me, because they took him from her. They took him. So I need they to bring him back. That's how you know that's how he left from there. They took him like I suspected.
Also, out there somewhere, somebody need to get him and bring him back to me.
See?
Ain't no, y'all telling me get out. I wish I could. I can't. Nobody's driving right now. No cabs, nothing. Like it's to get to the main road. It's people actually running on the beach. Yeah, I need a teardrop, 2 of them. It's nothing. It's like my stuff, y'all. My stuff in here. I got suitcases galore. I got all types of stuff. Hold up. There's something missing. Okay, my bag over here. My camera. I didn't even look to see if my camera was still here. I didn't even see it. Oh, that's because that was my machine in there. And I had got up and got it because I said I was going to need that machine.
Okay. She said, I got up and got it. It's a CPAC machine. Now, let me ask you something. She said, I got up and got it. So if she got up and got it last night, why is it packed up? Why is it packed away perfectly? Like it hasn't been in use. And then she starts pulling it out. That doesn't make sense.
All right, cool. So now listen, y'all. I got all this stuff. I got all these bags. Ain't no way I'm going to be able to take this stuff to the main road and get it down here. I can't get this stuff down to the main road. So we're kind of stuck right now. And nobody's coming through here. So it's light outside. So maybe we can see a little stuff better now. It's light outside.
See, where did all this blood come from? It makes no sense.
We're kind of stuck right now.
Little drops right here.
And
then there's some, and this drop. What is this? On the window pane, and it drops down. So it looks like it was poured right there. Then it leaked down and pooled right here. I don't know what this is. Little dots of blood right here. This doesn't match the crime scene.
So it's light outside. So maybe we can see a little stuff better now.
And look at that. That right there looked like it was squirt on the wall and dripped down. This looked like it was poured right here because it splattered out. See all of that? this, all of that.
It's light outside. Maybe you can see.
Nothing over here. No blood, nothing. Nothing in this white sand. It looked like sugar. Nothing.
He started leaking out over there.
This he said he started leaking over there, but where? How could he not leak over here, but leak over there?
Ran over there.
And we still don't see it. Then he ran over there after he lost all this blood. After she was choking him out, allegedly. She was choking him out, then pushed him through the window, pulled him back, pulled him forward, pulled him back, pushed him through there. And then he beat up the security guard and got up and ran. Okay.
I was looking out the window. I seen when he collapsed over there by the swimming pool. But I'm going to keep screaming to the top of my lungs, telling everybody to help.
Ain't no blood, no place else. Look at that. Ain't no blood, no place else. A little bit of blood there.
They don't even care about
right there.
Nobody's coming. Nobody cares. The owner said she'll be here tomorrow. The police said they're not coming. They said you can forget about it. Crazy part about it is the dude came. He said he don't even know the number to the police. He said he don't even know the number to the police officer. So then somebody else came and said, the police said they're not coming because some two of them in the office. They don't have no ride. I'm going to have to come and pick them up and bring both of them. They locked the office up and come. But what they going to do? Just look at the scene?
Look at that. Look at that. This squirted and dripped down. This is a pool. This don't. Somebody please make this blood pattern make sense to me, please.
No, it's no 911 service. Share the live, y'all. Share the live. I need everybody to know about Facebook.
Look at those
people think I'm crazy when I say this place is wicked. This place is messed up. Oh, but look at that beautiful ocean. Oh my God, it's so nice and so peaceful. And shit peaceful about this place. You can feel the energy in the air. Bro, since I've been here, I lie to y'all now. Listen, shit been crazy since I've been here. So when I first got here, I said, what's Prison Island? Take me over there. So my friend was like, yeah, Prison Island is where all the slaves went.
Okay.
They went and locked them.
She went over there.
He said 5. I'm going to go with 3. But, I think 3. But
and it was a whole bunch of white. It was a whole bunch of white people. She hadn't seen that many white people. She didn't know that Tanzania had white citizens.
You got white people telling me they're Tanzanians. You got all these white people walking around here. We on the beach. We can't even see Africans no more. All we see is white people. I said, man, this is hell. When I think of hell, I think about a whole bunch
now remember, it's $500 a night. It's a tourist attraction.
So when I'm visualizing this,
it's not for the locals.
I said, wait, ain't no damn Zanzibar. We in hell. The brother might have been white. He had the ski mask on. He did it the fast way. The ski mask way. Let me show you. How you turn this thing around? This shit acting stupid. Look at this shit. Oh, my hand. Look at all the nets and stuff flying around it. They flying around. The blood is on it. The blood is on it. I don't know if he was white or not.
She said she don't know if he was white or not. Now, come on, y'all. She said, I don't know if he's white or not. Now, we know that's a lie.
I want the body back. That's all I know. Bring me back. His motherfucking body.
Told you, bring him back.
The broken glass is all there. It's all there. It's all there. I don't know, but I know that African guy had came over here. That African guy. Y'all share this live so people can know. He's by the pool somewhere. He collapsed. And when he collapsed, I started trying to find the key to open up the door so I could go outside. I wanted to help the little boy.
So this is another change. She said when she saw him collapse, she went to find the key to open the door. That's not what she's going to say in this other video that I'm about to show you. She didn't say that in the other video. She said she saw the security dude outside. She never said how the boy got out of the house. She didn't say I threw him out the window in the other interview. She didn't say that. So I don't know how he got out. She didn't say how he got out. But she said, excuse me, she might have just skipped that part now that I think about it, because she said the young boy saw them, I guess the light flickering off in her room. The dude she thought was security, but he wasn't security. He probably worked there. He saw the light flickering off and I think he came up there. I think he saw everything. I think he saw her having him in a chokehold. I think he went up there and started knocking on the door or started screaming or something. And I think, this is what I think, I don't know, I think that's when she let him go and pushed him through the glass thing.
I was trying to fight him, but I couldn't find the damn key. I don't know where the fuck is he at. I'm glad he didn't steal the key because we were still locked in the damn room. I broke the next door trying to get out this bitch. I was trying to find the key. So where the fuck is he at? I couldn't find it. Like when you talk about, oh, my mosquitoes out. When you talk about being discombobulated, you wake up in the middle of the night and there's a nigga in your room, and you ain't bring that nigga in your room. Man, I got 20 guns at home and can't bring none of them up the country. None of them. I can't bring none of them up the country. I can only have them in my house.
Well, this is why.
In my house in America, I don't even lock my door tonight. I don't lock my.
Okay, hold on. Let me go back.
Man, I got 20 guns at home and can't bring none of them up the country. None of them. I can't bring none of them up the country. I can only have them in my house. Crazy part is, in my house in America, I don't even lock my door tonight. I don't lock my door. I just be willy-nilly.
Okay, now this is the one I want y'all to watch. These are the curtains. These are the curtains he was supposed to be behind. Look how thin these curtains are.
And the little boy was screaming. The little boy was screaming. I had to fight the nigga. I was fighting the nigga. No, he knew I was fighting. I was trying to make sure he had me. I was like, what the fuck you got? You can drop that shit. He was just what? I'm so sorry. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Oh my God. Thank you so much. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Okay. So this is the part when he's supposedly just got beat up by okay, these are the shoes. See the shoes? See these shoes? Whose shoes are those? Wait a minute, y'all. I don't see the clothes. Do y'all see the clothes? Hold on, y'all. The clothes was right here. Do y'all see the clothes? No. I see this brown thing, and I see these slippers. But I don't see the clothes. I don't see the clothes. Interesting, huh?
Are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay?
I don't think this is hurt. I think this is wailing over what just happened, what he just saw. There's no clothes out here, y'all. There's no clothes out here, y'all. There's no clothes, y'all. Do y'all see any clothes? No. We see these slippers. We see this blood. And we see this shirt. Is this a shirt, y'all?
I don't know if he's okay. I don't know. He's okay.
Okay, so this guy came.
Somebody tried to rob me and he helped me. No more.
But you see, they never came up to her. That was another thing. They never came up to her. They never came in the house.
He's so broken.
No, what happened was he sold cameras Android. One doesn't work, the other one's really slow and takes too long. So that's
So I told y'all they would break in your house and steal your phone. I don't know how I'm gonna get back out this house. I don't know how I'm gonna get out the house because the door
There's
is
no
broke.
clothes, y'all. Here's the shoes. Where's the clothes? Where's the white hoodie? Where's the blue pants? Where?
The handle's broke.
Where's the clothes, y'all? Dude was supposed to be whooped out of his clothes. And see how they're not coming up on this porch? This dude is standing way back here. This dude is standing way back here. And here go another dude. Ain't none of them came up to the porch because they know what happened. They've already carried the guy to the village, to the traditional doctor. Wow.
That's you too? Who? How? When I fucking killed the nigga, you gonna she said you're gonna get better service. When I was in the village, and I was in the village suffering, I ain't suffer like this. I ain't suffer like this, but now we got a whole fucking murder scene. Now we got the niggas.
Now we have the clothes. Now we have the clothes.
Clothes out here.
This was the burn.
Let me really show y'all the fucked up scenery of this shit. The fact that nobody's here. Nobody's fucking helping me. Nobody's coming for me. Nobody's coming to save me. Even the Jesus that y'all pray to, he ain't even coming to save me. I'm still in Tanzania. I'm in the Zanzibar on the waterfront. I'm in this fucking resort. It's called Lost Souls. And it's a lost soul out there. After I killed the nigga, the man was right here. He fucking tried to wrestle the nigga. The nigga gave him a run for his money. The nigga ran over there and collapsed at the swimming pool. I just want somebody to bring the body back to me so I can put it here and I can torture that motherfucker. I
told y'all the body came from here. How many times has she said this in this one clip? Bring the body back to me.
I just want to torture that motherfucker, y'all.
Look at that.
And the crazy part about this shit is the motherfucker.
Those clothes were placed there. Those clothes were not there.
Security told me that I need to be the fuck quiet. He said because I'm disturbing the peace. You don't think I was fucking disturbed when there's a nigga in the room with me? This nigga was sleeping in the room with me. He was already in here. My doors was locked. My door was locked. He was trying to break the door to get out because he couldn't find the key. I had to throw him out this window right here. He was hiding behind one of these curtains the whole night. 2 o'clock in the morning, he comes and steals my son's cell phones. He comes and steals my money out of my purse. My purse right here. Oh, he left me my purse.
Her purse is under the sheet. She pulled the purse from under the sheet. How's he going to find the purse underneath the sheet? How he going to even know the purse is underneath the sheet?
It had money in it, a wad of money. He left me this. He took the wad of money. He left that right here. When I woke up, I heard noise. I woke up, I didn't have my machine on. I was sleeping right there. I woke up to this shit with the nigga right here.
Wait a minute, did she say I had my machine
on? A
on?
wad of money. He left me this. He took the wad of money. He left that right here. When I woke up, I heard noise. I woke up, I didn't have my machine on. I was sleeping right there.
She said she didn't have her machine on.
Woke up to this shit with the nigga right here. The nigga right here in my fucking house.
Okay, so look at this blood. This blood pattern don't make no sense, y'all. It makes no sense. It does not match what happened. This is a pool of blood right here on the wood part. How did it get there? If he kick it, but she said he kicked the window out. She didn't say that in here, though. She didn't say that in this video. This don't make no sense.
All my thing was to kill this.
Was it poured right here? It looked like it originated right here and dripped down.
Kill this nigga. Well, I'm sorry to say that word. Unalive him. Unalive him. Oh, you pay more money, you get better amenities. Back that up. Let's do it. I go on Airbnb. I find a resort, swimming pool. Get a teardrop right here. I just said it. Like that's handling. The dude collapsed over there at the swimming pool. I'm telling them when the lights come back on, when it's light outside, go get me that body. Bring it back here. Bring the body back here, y'all. I want the body back. I'm gonna tell y'all the craziest part about this whole scenery. The police said they're not coming.
Oh, y'all know what we need to look at? The room when she was showing the luggage to see if was the. Do y'all remember if the stuff was, if the hat was on the floor then? You know, this part. Let me go back.
This is the Lord. I got all types of stuff. Hold up. There's something missing. I can't. Nobody's driving right now. No cabs, nothing.
No, I want to
So I
see.
get to get to the main road. And got it because I said I was going to need that machine. So he didn't go.
See, she didn't pull that out that night. She just pulled that out.
So now listen, y'all.
So it's right there. But we don't know if it was right there when those people were there. Okay, we've seen all this.
The rest of my days here, and then I'm going home. Cool. And leave each other. Then the dude says, go pick the police up and bring the police back here. How, bruh? How am I supposed to bring the police back here? Like how? I can't even drive on the right side. I actually had to change my
The shoes are gone.
I went from Ghana, I had to change that to the other side. I don't know how to.
And now the clothes appear.
How am I going to take somebody's car and go do that? I don't even know where the police station is. You can't even see nothing. This thing look like memory. So when you going down here in that sand, you can't see nothing. Rocks and stuff all the way. I'm not about to do that.
Let's stop this.
I said, bring the police to me. He said, no. Closing. And even if the door did close, we still got an open window, right? Because at the end of the day, I got my kids. So I'm going to stand right here, and I'm going to protect the fort. Make me the fucking security guard. Like for 3 people. So I can't leave until it's my time to leave. But I could go back closer to the airport and wait right there at one of the hotels over there. I could do that, but I don't have no way out of here. Like, I don't have no bus. I mean, no ride. They can't. On no way out of here.
Wow, somebody lying. Somebody's lying. And we got video proof to prove somebody's lying. Because those clothes were not right there. They were not.
The U.S. Embassy don't care about me. Jesus don't care about me. Daggone police don't care about me. Don't nobody care about me.
Well, okay.
No, the tattoo on my eye actually told me. It took about $80, maybe $80. I don't know what. And I have this.
It don't even matter. If you got broken bones,
it was broken bones. The camera was collected. He likes to collect phones. So I'm little Android's little piece of shit.
it's not broken.
And have I not, when we was, and he likes to collect phones. So I'm little Android's little piece of shit. Mess you up. He'll go crazy. Mess with somebody's cubs. They'll go crazy. You got the right bitch on the wrong motherfucking day. You think you about to come in this motherfucker and end up leaving out here alive? Hell no. Hell no. Now when my baby's in, and I'm not about to sit here and say, oh, I'm scared and cry because ain't nobody, like even after the whole aftermath, nobody came to save me. Still nobody is here, y'all. This is absolutely nobody. Nobody is coming.
All right, let me take y'all questions. Y'all comments. Wow. Big John, I think the vehicle had you blocked in at the club. I was supposed to go that night, but I didn't. Trying to get to this last comment, y'all. These are a lot of comments. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to keep up. Oh my God, this is at 7. Okay. She's at the bar, left the kids. Okay. To find a guy. African Repat says KNK is lying. Truth can be told. Okay, let me go down here. Oh, I am at the bottom. Okay, let me go to the bottom and work my way back up. All right, so these ain't in order, y'all. Mayall. The ranting is hard to listen to as so much is BS. And did she even mention dude wearing a mask since he went through the trouble of placing it there? Um, she said something about it when she was talking to us. KNK is lying. Truth been told us that. They drive on the left, not the right side. And Mayal says, London lady, I noticed the inconsistencies in the videos for some time, but I think most didn't see because the lady is playing with people's emotions and they can't see the truth. Well, that's probably why she keeps on saying he was in the room with my kids, with my daughter, and then that's going to switch in a minute. But didn't see, didn't she say she searched him and didn't find, yes, and didn't find, yes. She didn't find anything on him. Yes, that's exactly what she said. It appears some of the people in the village is covering up for the robber. Why do you say that? How did you even come to that conclusion? What facts did you base that on? Like I asked at school, where did you get that from? Did you see that in an image or did you see that in text? Did you read that in the text? So how did you get that? The blood was spilled down the wall in the other video. It's not there in this one. Where at, London lady? Because the scene changed. We see that the clothes weren't there. Okay, disturbing the peace. Y'all know they be loud making videos all day everywhere they go. The hotel staff and tourists are used to the loud video antics. That's why they don't care. Yeah, I told y'all she performed before this. The hotel is facing the ocean. The hotels are not separate from the village. Oh, so the village is right there? The hotels are not. So the village is right next door where we heard that noise. Yeah, that was them crying and screaming, like I suspected. Her stories, no, they don't add up. Wait till y'all hear this next one. It really done changed now. Something else went on. She's angry. Yeah, that's what I did. That's what I'm trying to figure out. What is she so angry about? What was this really about? Who was that laying on the ground? She claimed it was the security man, but I don't think it was the security man. I think because the Maasai warriors are security, I think he was just a worker around the place, like a little handyman. She confessed about 10 times. She sure did. It appears there was someone helping the robber who helped the robber back to the African. Okay, but how do you know he's a robber? KNK said herself he had nothing in his pockets. KNK squad said he had nothing in his pockets. The police said when they found him, he had nothing on him. So, Miss Harmony, how are you coming to this conclusion? What are you basing that he's a robber on? Surely not the evidence. So why are you calling him a robber? When according to the evidence, he stole nothing. According to KNK squad, he had nothing in his pockets because she checked. According to the police, when they found him, he had nothing in his pockets because they checked. He had nothing on him. And who helped the little boy back to the village? We don't know, but I believe it was the workers because, like Fiona said, the village is right next door, which because I could hear those people screaming. So they probably just walked him over to the village, to the traditional doctor, because that's where they was taking him. So that's probably where they went. Fiona's life at this point, we are thinking all thinking that, but no one wants to say it. What was y'all thinking? I'm going backwards. Cayenne works. I think she did too, Steph. Then later, the same boy is wearing the red top. The plot is really thick, and I can't figure it out. I don't know why she would do that. What happened to make them get into an argument? They were seen at the bar together. She says that the little boy, they were workers. I think she even said that he came into the room, if I understood right. But I don't even know. They said he stole some money from her. She thought he stole money from her. Of course, she paid the little boy a roll around to roll. Y'all think so? Oh no. A little boy? I've been thinking it. Y'all serious? Bet she paid the boy to lay there flat on the sand. Yeah, I believe that. I believe she paid that little boy. I believe she paid that little boy, and I believe she paid somebody to go get that blood, because I don't believe that's his blood. I feel like she met this guy and didn't go the way she hoped. Then he went, then it went left. I don't know. He's 16. Come on. And 16 there looks like a 12-year-old. Yeah, the clothes were planted. The clothes were not originally part of it. Those were not his clothes, like we said from the beginning. I see no clothes or blur tag or blurry tag. There were no clothes there. Those clothes were placed there after the fact, after they came and moved the body. I told you that early the clothes disappear. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. After the traumatic event, it is typical to have feelings of anxiety, stress, and fear of making it difficult to adjust or cope. Yeah, okay. Thank you. Blair Witch Zanzibar. Uh, and not once has she said nothing about her fate. No mention of I'm in trouble. What if they put me in jail? Nothing. She said at the end of, I think this video, hold on, let me go back. I think she said it there that she was in trouble. No, it ain't this one. It's the first one. She did say it on the first one. I didn't pay it to the end. She said, I'm in trouble. And I got to try to figure my way out of it. Which lie is massive? There are many. Yeah, there's so many. There are so many lies being told here. She's correct about that. They are mainly Europeans at places. Yeah, it's a $500 a night. Yeah, it is. It was. Remember the friend said spend $500 for spend $1,000 in 2 days. I have to catch the replay. Hate I'm missing the live. Don't let the trolls get out. Get our Kiki. Thanks for. Okay, see you later. Places and spaces. All right, y'all. Let's go. She shouldn't be drinking if she needs a breathing machine. She said she didn't drink, y'all. She said she don't drink alcohol. She said she just goes to the bar just to go, just to watch the people who drink. All that blabbering about white people is ignorant. She's been hanging out with Umar. Okay, let's look. Let's go down here. Then we're going to go to this last video. Oh, you didn't know he was. We were talking about paying the guy to lay on the ground. We weren't talking about the other role. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I think she paid him to do that. Because I don't know. Either he was crying or either she paid him to do that. Jalen says, I think he's drunk. I think her drinks were spiked at the bar. Oh wow. Kavisha is very loud, raw, and inappropriate in her overseas bedside manner. I believe she was set up from jump by the locals. Set up for what? Because she said she unalived the little boy. So what was she set up for? The robbery? She said there was nothing in his pockets. Make it make sense, Jalen, please, because it doesn't. It doesn't. Set up to be robbed, but he got nothing. And she admits she unalived the little boy. No traffic light. She could have asked someone to take her to the police. Yeah, they would have done it. Why was he in the room? According to the letter, he was in the room because they were talking about. She came up. Her money was missing. She thought he took the money because remember he worked at the hotel. So she thought he took the money. And I think they were walking. I don't know. I'm assuming they were talking about it, walking back to her room. Because in the letter, it said that they were at the bar. Some people in the bar seen them together at the bar. So, but I could have swore she said in this other video I'm about to play to you that he was one of the people that took her to her room. And she was supposed to give him a tip, but they disappeared. And she thought that they were up to something because they didn't get their tip. So when he came back, I think she said he came back and he was looking strange. And she asked him, then they were talking about his tip and some money was missing or something. So I'm not really sure, but it sounds like maybe they were talking about the money missing. But why would they go in the room? Unless she was walking him back to the room. He was walking her back to the room and they're talking about the money missing. And she says, if you don't give me my money, I'm going to call the manager and tell the manager. And he's saying, ma'am, I don't have your money, blah, 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 blah. But how did it go so left where I got you in a headlock? Because I can't imagine this little boy being disrespectful because he's 16 years old. He's the size of a 12-year-old. He's at work. And he works at this resort with all these rich foreigners. He's not going to be disrespectful. So how did it go from talking about where's my money to him in a headlock and being thrown out the window? I can't get that part. And right, set up for what exactly? I know KNK or whatever the government name is watching this live. Hey, girl. I hope you're okay. If you're watching, honey, email me and let me know what's up so I can get your message out there because you need people to know what's going on. Sitting at the bar watching others drink. Yeah, because I hope you're okay. I just saw a video of her today drinking with her ex-buzz husband. Oh, I could have swore she says she doesn't drink. All right, so let's check out this last video. She doesn't drink since when? All those videos of her and her American husband of them drinking. I could have swore, y'all, she says she don't drink. Well, if that's the case, then she was probably tipsy. And honey, when you get tipsy, things can go left. She likes to eat. Yeah, I know she likes to eat. That's what I thought she was doing there, was eating. I didn't know she was drinking. Yeah, he was only 16. She's saying he's 33. She said he's 33, but he looked 16. The person who's a friend of the family, who's getting the information from the family, says he is 16 and he would have been 17 in December. Okay. So let's look at this last one. Oh, yeah. Does that say 9:21? Oh, it's almost 10 o'clock. Y'all, it's almost 3. Oh, we got to hurry up. Hold on. Okay, let's do this last one. And this is when the story really changes. The story has really changed now. So let's listen to this one.
At night, and there's so much stuff. Like when you go relive it, you see stuff.
Now, remember, this was an interview. So I had to take the interview and I had to take out all the conversation. It was so much needless conversation during this interview that I had to take it out so we could hear what KNK was trying to say.
Stuff that you hadn't seen before. And when I looked at it, I think it was like 2 days ago, I seen that my son had peed on himself. He had pissed his pants. And that's something that I didn't even know happened at that moment because it was so new. It was shocking to see somebody in your house and you have to get up out your sleep and you just got to take action right then and there. All this just like fucked up.
So I don't know why she called it her house, because it wasn't her house. It was the resort.
Like, it's really fucked up. It fucked my head up every time I see it. And every time I see something else new. And I remember in that moment when my son told me he stole his phone. So I was like, okay, well, if he stole your phones, what else did he steal? And I'm looking, and the guy only came for my purse. The crazy part about it is he didn't take my computers. He didn't take my cameras. He didn't take all the expensive stuff.
We know that's a straight lie because, well, I'm not going to say it's a straight lie. That's unusual because they take all the electronics. We know they're going to take all the phones. They're going to take everything electronic. So the fact that he just passed over the camera, he passed over the iPhones, he passed over all the valuable phones. But then again, he had nothing in his pocket.
Stuff I had in it. He only came from my purse because I had a wad of money in my purse. I was actually counting the money to give to my friend so she could pay the last place when we was moving out the room so they could move us into the new room. And two guys stopped and they looked at us. They looked at us like in mesmerization, like, damn, I ain't never seen that much money. It's a lot of money over there, but it's not a lot of money to me. So if you got like 200 shillings, that's like $80. It's really not nothing to me, just little change to us. So he looking at it like he ain't never seen it before. And I said, do you think he just want a tip? And she was like, maybe so. So when we got over to the next room, I said, well, let me make sure I give him a tip. I didn't see the guys no more. They left. They just disappeared. Like they disappeared out of things, disappeared. And I'm like, hold up, what about their tip? And so I gave it to the lady who was in the room with us. And she said she was going to split it amongst them. So when we get over there to this part where this video you just watched, I'm remembering in my bag was the wad of money, and right beside it was my son's 2 play phones. It was like little Android phones that he just played games on. Right beside it, I said he came exactly for that. So I know for a fact I was set up. I know for a fact it was.
But when I just showed y'all in the other video, remember the purse was underneath the sheet, and I don't know where the phones were.
Was an in-house job, and those 2 boys got their friend to coming in and set me up.
We said that, remember? We said it was an in-house job. This is what we were saying.
Took all the money. He had the money, and he took the 2 cell phones that was right next to my purse. He didn't go through my luggage. He wanted to take that and get up out of there. That's all he came for. So he had a mission. He had tunnel vision. And usually they have tunnel vision. They only think about the moment. Let me get this. That's it. They don't think about tomorrow. What's going to happen? What's the consequences after this? A mission. And it was failed, but he tried, And so what I'm hearing is that when they found him, he had no money on him and
no clothes. These are the shoes. These are the little flip-flops. No clothes. He's just laying there. I don't even know why he's just laying there. She's saying he beat him up.
cell phone. So I'm guessing the two guys that saw me count my money, he wanted to take that and get up out of there. That's all he came for. So he had a mission. He had tunnel vision. And usually they have tunnel vision. They only think about the moment. Let me get this. That's it. They don't think about tomorrow. What's going to happen? What's the consequences after this? A mission. And it was failed, but he tried, And so what I'm hearing is that when they found him, he had no money on him and no cell phone. So I'm guessing the two guys that saw me count my money, they the ones who got it.
So she's assuming, what? When they found him, he had nothing on him. So she's assuming that the other two guys, how do you even make that connection?
You okay? Are you okay? Let me get this. That's it. They don't think about tomorrow. What's going to happen? What's the consequences after this? It's just for right now. He had a mission.
No clothes. Nothing but this brown door rug. No clothes.
And it was failed, but he tried. What I'm hearing is that when they found him, he had no money on him and no cell phone. So I'm guessing the two guys that saw me count my money, they the ones who got it.
What?
The cell phones. Yes, the security guard. He looks like a little boy. So for the record, everybody in Tanzania has small frames. They look like children. They look like 12-year-olds, 13-year-olds. My son's 17. He big. He look older than them. This boy was 26, but I thought he was like 16 years old because how he looked. The guy
flip flops. This slides are over here. Here they are right here. The slides are right here. There's no clothes right here. Nothing.
Who actually robbed me was 33. He was 33 with 4 children and a wife, but they look small. So this security guard looks like a little teenage boy, but he's not. And he's the one who was screaming. Had it not been for him, he actually saved me, because had it not been for him, I never would have known that the guy was in my room, because he said that he saw a shadow around the room, because I keep my light on by the bed all the time. I always keep my lights on. So I kept my light on. So he saw a shadow running around the room.
Hold on. He keeps the light. If she's got the light on, there's no shadow. So she's got the light on. There's a glass. The door is glass. There's no curtain over the door. So he's seeing somebody running around the room. There's no shadow because the light is on. So you can clearly see in the room. So he's seeing somebody running around the room.
And he was like, I know she didn't have a man with her. So he went to the door to look. And when he looking at the door, he see a man with a ski mask on at the door trying to get out. So he starts to scream. And that's what woke me up. So I could look and see the man in my room. I didn't know how many people was in my room. I just seen the man at my door trying to get out. So I just immediately went into action. Usually in Africa, you keep the key in the door so you won't lose it. So you will lock the door, but the key stays there. Right. You don't take it to bed with you. And in America, or we go put it on our desk or our coffee table, or whatever you have, you're going to put your key. So I just took it in the bed with me.
She took that didn't make sense either. The key is on your key ring. You're either going to put your keys in your purse, you're going to put them on your desk, you're going to put them on a coffee table, or you're going to put them on a counter. Nobody takes their keys to bed with them. Nobody takes their house key and put it in the bed with them. She said, so I took mine to bed with me. Why would you take the key to the bed with you? So this is how I think the key got in the bed. Excuse me. I think they were fighting. I think she had him in a headlock. I think he was trying to get away, and he was trying to get to the door, and he grabbed the handle, and she jerked him back, and the handle broke. And that's when she got the key. She grabbed the key, and she threw the key back. She don't know where she threw it, but she threw the key back, and it landed on the bed. That's what I think happened. That's what the evidence, when I analyze the facts, that's what the facts are telling me that happened. But again, this is just my interpretation.
I'm used to. So he's betting that he's gonna be able to get out with that key at the door, but the key was with me, so he couldn't get out. And I couldn't find the key because I'm discombobulated at this point. In the middle of the night, I'm waking up. I don't know where the key at either. So I'm just as crazy as he is right now. So I'm just like, well, let me just try to get him out the best way I can. Right now is they saying that I can't leave. I've tried and it said that I wasn't okay to board. So I'm guessing they put a block on my passport. So they saying that they want me to go to court and stand for trial. I asked, but it's like they kind of slow. So they really not telling me.
So I looked it up, and in Zanzibar, you can wait up to 8 months before you have your first court appearance.
Every detail of it, they just tell me bits and pieces of it, but they just say, oh, I need you to stand for trial for prosecution. And I'm like, for what? It just doesn't make sense to me. And then they said that the judge will have the paperwork in a couple days. But what I know from being in Africa and listening to people in Africa, court dates take a long time. So you'll be in court for 2, 3, 4 years. I'm not trying to be in court for 2, 3, 4 years. I don't have time for that. But what's happening right now is they trying to cover themselves because they saying that if I hadn't went live, they could actually push this under the rug and nobody would know about it, and they could compensate me and pay me off. So they, at this point, they not compensating me. They not giving me nothing.
If she wouldn't have went live, they would have compensated her for unaliving the little boy, and they would have paid her off for unaliving the little boy. Is that what she's saying to us? Is that what she's saying? Because I find that hard to believe. But I'm finding this whole story hard to believe.
They said that it's a gag order on them. They cannot help me. They cannot pay for my hip. My hip is out of place. I can't walk. They said that they're not going to cover none of my expenses, no hotels, no nothing. Only thing I got was my Airbnb money back from them because of the incident. I couldn't stay there no more, so Airbnb refunded me. But other than that, they can't do nothing for me. I asked them once they're going to pay for my hotel to stay longer for court. They said no, they were just going to supply a cab to come and pick me up and take me to court. So really, they not doing nothing for me. They not helping me. And now they trying to turn it around and say it was sex tourism. And I called the man in my room to have sex with me, tourism. And then I called him in there and I didn't pay him. And that's how the fight happened. Me run me dry and drain my money for nothing.
So this is what they think. This is what she says. Now, let me tell y'all something. Zanzibar has been accused of doing this to people. There's another YouTube man, okay? He was on here, and he was saying that when he went to Zanzibar, does she have? Oh, I'm not sure. When he went to Zanzibar, same thing happened to him. I think he said he was arrested 3 times for sex tourism. Was it 3 times? I can't remember. But he was arrested, he was falsely accused, and he was extorted for money. And now there's this other couple who's over in Zanzibar who are in jail waiting to go to trial because they were doing some type of deal with the locals, but they decided not to do the deal with the locals and they went with somebody else. Well, now they're in jail for money laundering and they're facing 20 years. And if you look on the human rights violations, Zanzibar ranks very high. So they're kind of known for not being kind of up and up when it comes to this type of stuff.
It's really all about right now, like the police was telling me a lot of stuff he shouldn't have been telling me. So the police been telling me that for one situation is this. The boy who, I call him a boy because he's small, but he's not a boy, he's a grown man. The man who robbed me has a twin brother. They've been on the run for 2 years. They already got locked up before, but the father had bailed them out because the father has money. So it's been a big thing. He's been doing this to plenty of tourists. That he showed me pictures and everything of all the information that he had from all the different cases
Wow.
and stuff that they would steal, and how the boy has a pattern and stuff that he would do. And he's saying, like, he said, we need you. For us, they not, it's not about me, it's about them. We need you, we need your help so we can put an end to this, because if we don't, tourism is going to crash, and all we got is tourism in the Zanzibar. So if shit gets out and get hectic right now, it's already out for real. It went all up to the chain of command. The government knows about it, the tourism sector knows about it, everybody knows about it, because I went live and it went viral.
Right.
And so, but they saying that they don't want it to go to nobody else. And that's why I had to take my videos down, because my videos is what got everybody in trouble. So everybody pretty much in trouble for this right now. So right now,
It doesn't even make sense that everybody's in trouble for her video right now. How does that even make sense? That everybody's in trouble right now. She said she was in here sleeping with him, and the little girl said, if I tell my dad about this. Oh, you think so too? He was in here sleeping with. Where did she say? Did y'all hear her say she was in here sleeping with me? Did y'all hear her say he was in there? He was in here sleeping with me. Did she say that? Did she say that boy was in here sleeping with me?
it's just like,
Because that's what they're trying to say.
shit, it's just all over the
And then the little girl said, if she tell daddy, he's gonna unalive her.
place. Lies are being told. They telling me that I done changed my story 2 or 3 times, that my daughter went live and changed her story, that everything that I said was a lie. I mean, it's just crazy. The embassy knows about it too, but the embassy is not helping me. Everybody always say, call the embassy. So you would think that because you're a U.S. citizen, the embassy would help you. But just like they did with that girl, the girl who went to Russia and got caught with the drugs, and they locked her up. They did not come and help her. They did not come and get her. They did nothing for her. It's the same thing they're doing for me right now, which is nothing. I always say is save myself. That's it. Nobody's coming to save me. So I have a plan on how I'm going to do it, how I'm going to get out of here. But believe me, I am going to get out of here. For sure. Okay. Somebody broke in here and tried to rob me. Somebody tried to rob me and he helped me. They broke in the door. The door is no good.
No clothes. Right here. Here's the little boy. The one he helped up. Here go his. I guess these are his shoes.
I can't get out no more. The door's broke. Look, see this? He broke the handle.
Where's the key?
There's no key. The door is no good.
Are you telling me we stuck in here?
Yeah, we're stuck in here. He stole your phones?
No, I took our phone.
He stole both of them little phones.
No, what happened was he stole Cameron's Android. One doesn't work, the other one is really slow and it takes too long. So that's the way. So
I told y'all they were breaking your house and steal y'all phones.
But the key does work. But
oh shit. Me fighting him fucked up my nails. Yeah, my whole nail came on.
oh, Mom, you're bleeding. Mom, that means there's still a key.
See, y'all see his shoes?
I don't know how I'm gonna get back out this house. I don't know how I'm gonna get out the house.
His clothes ain't out there.
The door is broke. The
Here goes somebody's flip-flop. Somebody's slides right here.
handle's broke. The door, the key part wasn't messed up. It was just the door handle. So once I turned the key, I just used my hand to turn that little door handle part that was missing. So when I got to the new place, it was an hour away from this location. So I'm thinking that I'm safe. You know, I'm already paranoid. I'm already looking around at my surroundings, trying to make sure that this not gonna happen to me again. So I get to the new hotel, and I'm telling the people, like, can you go in there, look up under the beds, look behind the curtains, look, make sure ain't nobody in there. They like, girl, you crazy. What are you talking about? I said, really, because something just bad happened to me and I'm paranoid. And so I sat down and I talked to this to the receptionist, and I told him how I felt and what was going on in my leg, and I'm not being able to walk and all that. I explained everything to him. So I said, please, just like, don't let people be around my room
This
right
is
now.
what
Me and my
they
kids are
told.
going through a lot. He said he understood.
That's who I think told. Because look how she went in there. Oh, please, I just went through a lot. We just had a big episode over at the resort, and we don't want anybody around. That's who I think. Soon as she said that, I bet he picked up the phone and called the police.
So the police didn't call me. The police called the driver, because he had the driver's number. He never had my number. So he called the driver. When I was in the car going to this new place, he called the driver. And the driver gave the
Now listen to this part, y'all. This part made me want to cry. Because when I heard this, I said, oh my God, she really ain't got no friends. All she had was fake people who were pretending to be her friends. Listen to this, y'all.
friend gave the phone to my friend. And so I said, so my friend told me that was the police. I said, well, don't give me the phone, because I'm not even trying to talk to the police right now. So she was like, all right, cool. She said, but they asking for your passport. They said they need it. I said, that's not happening. I definitely ain't talking to them now. I don't even like police. And now you talking about they want my passport too? I'm not talking to them. So I was like, cool, let me go ahead and go. She said, well, I don't want to see where you want to go to, because I don't want to get involved where I have to tell. So don't let me know. I said, all right. The driver wasn't supposed to know where I was going, and she wasn't supposed to know. They were supposed to drop me off at the corner and let me find my own way. But the driver ended up coming to the hotel.
Did y'all hear that? So basically, the friend probably told too. The friend basically said, well, I don't want to know where you going, because I might have to tell on you. So she like, okay, cool, just drop me off. Now, you ain't just dropping her off. You dropping her and the kids off and all their luggage. You basically just putting them out the car, and they got to find their own way in a country she know nothing about, in a place she know nothing about. So they just walking till they get to this hotel.
I was in to get his tip. I told you they will make sure that they get that tip. If they have to chase your ass down, they're going to get their tip. That's how I know them two dudes did that, because they did not come and get that tip. So the driver came in, and that's how he saw where I was at, because he followed me so he can get that tip. So then I'm in the hotel. The next day, the receptionist knocked on my door. So I said, who is it? He said, oh, this is the guy out front. I said, yes. He said, can I talk to you, please? I come out to the door, and the police is out there. And I said, why are y'all here? And they said, well, we the detectives, and we want to talk to you about this case.
He called him. The dude called him. That's why they there.
And I'm like, how did you even know where I'm at? They said, of course we know. We detectives. We traced your phone number. I said, but you don't have my phone number, so how you track it? And they said, well, we have our ways, which I knew that the driver snitched on me, and he told him my phone number, and he told him where I was at. That's the only way they would know, because they ain't got no damn forensic science like that. Where I'm at. So then after that, they told the people at the hotel that don't let me go nowhere. And so now my every move is being watched, and the police is continuously coming over and over and over and over again. And then they would just talk to me and act like we buddies, so they can get more information from me, or they basically even telling me more information too. You know, the police did say to me yesterday that he said in Tanzania, well, Zanzibar. In Zanzibar, we don't have freedom of speech. He said it used to be where if you talk too much, we'll come to your house, knock on your door, put a towel over your mouth, and take you, and you'll never be seen again. If you don't say nothing to nobody.
And that's what it said in the report that I read. You will disappear. You will disappear. You will people just come up missing.
He been telling me everything. I didn't sense nothing at that moment. I sensed it 2 days before. 2 days before, I was sleeping on the floor in this man's house, because my son has obstructive sleep apnea, where his nasal polyps expand when it's too hot. So it was really hot in the room, and we didn't have no AC, and the electric was off. So I called the hotel people and told them, can they move me to a new room? So the dude said he knows somebody who got an Airbnb. I can go to his house. I went to his house, and only AC work was the one in his living room.
Yeah.
So I said, well, just put a mattress on the floor, and we're gonna sleep on the floor until tomorrow. We're gonna figure out somewhere else to go. And so when I was at his house, I just kept feeling an eerie feeling, and I was like, man, this shit is creepy. And so I went to sleep. And then I heard something in the middle of the night move. And I was like, who the fuck is in here? And my son came out and he was like, it's me, mommy. I just wanted to go to the bathroom. I said, shit, I don't know what this is I'm feeling, but I feel like it's an intruder coming or something. I was like, God damn, I'm going to bed. So that was 2 days prior to this happening. 2 days later, then this happened. Like I was already preparing my mind for it. Like I've already seen it coming. One is going to do in that moment. And in that moment, I just told myself that if this shall happen, ain't no preparing the guy by screaming or yelling for help. Just go ahead and just face it. Head up. Just face it. What happens after that happens after that. Made it to the hospital to identify him. Yes, I did that. And then I wasn't able to record when I went into the hospital. And then after that, I went to the hospital for myself. And that's when I did record the conversation I had with the owner of the hotel when it was. But they say that if something happens to you on vacation, you have insurance, you got to go to a government hospital. And you know how government hospitals are. They've emergency room for 10 hours, 12 hours, just for them to bandage you up and send you out. So that's how the government hospitals work. So I didn't want to go to a government hospital, although I have the insurance to do it. I wanted the hotel to pay for it. But by that time, the video had already went viral. So they basically said, no, we're not doing that. We're not doing it. One thing.
Wait a minute. I want to stop here and tell y'all something before I forget. So remember, KNK kept talking about she has this bad feeling. She has this feeling that she's just something's bad and she just feel uncomfortable. Well, look, there's an evil spirit most commonly associated with Zanzibar. It's called a Papo Bawa. I hope I'm saying it right. Papo Bawa. Papa Bawa, which is believed to be a shape-shifting demon that can appear in human or animal form. And it is said to attack people at night, often essaying them. Oh, that's what they said. That's what it does. It often essays them. The name translates to bat wing due to the shadow cast by its wings when attacking. So I thought that was interesting that she keeps talking about this evil feeling, and they said that there is an evil spirit that lurks around there and attacks women at night. It attacks people. Okay, so let's go back to this. Let me finish this.
That's what had me panicking. Like, what the hell is going on? That I could not find no room, no matter how many hotels. I think we went 10. Nobody had rooms. Everybody was booked. So I finally got this little dungeon. And in the dungeon, it has windows. And the windows is in the bathroom and the window in the bedroom. And they both on the first floor. And they.
So maybe that's where she is, Stephanie. You think so? Maybe that's where she's at that bathroom. Because maybe that's why she films in the bathroom, because it has a window.
Have a screen in front of it, but behind it is a wooden, like a shutter. That's all it is a shutter, and you lock it. So I'm locking bathrooms. I'm putting beds behind doors. I'm like going crazy, like, hell no, we ain't in it. And I'm staying up all night just watching, and can't go to sleep. You know, I'm messed up in the head, like for real. Like I can't unsee what I saw.
Right.
So it's a bit much. I didn't think that it would be like this. I didn't think that this would really hunt me like it's doing. I'm like, I'll be all right. I done seen so much shit growing up, you know, I'm gonna be okay. But this a whole level, a different level. Like this is like invasion of privacy. The worst, naked, and then on top of me being naked, I had my breathing machine on when this happened. So that's really like invasion.
So, did y'all hear that? Let me go back. Did y'all hear that?
Can't go to sleep. You know, I'm messed up in the head, like for real. Like I can't unsee what I saw. So it's a bit much. And I didn't think that it would be like this. I didn't think that this would really hunt me like it's doing. I'm like, I'll be all right. I done seen so much shit growing up, you know, I'm gonna be okay. But this a whole level, a different level. Like this is like invasion of privacy. The worst, naked. And then on top of me being naked, I had my breathing machine on when this happened. So that's really like invading my privacy. Like,
Okay, so she said she was naked and she had her breathing machine on. Well, we know that's a lie. We know the breathing machine is a lie because we saw the breathing machine packed up. Remember? The breathing machine is packed up. We saw her pull it out. But she was not sleeping with that breathing machine on because she said in the other video she didn't have it on. Remember? The first one we saw, she said she did not have it on. Now she's saying she did have it on and she was sleeping with it on with no clothes on when she realized the guy was in her room.
like he's seen so much in that room that he shouldn't have saw. Just saw
So she's
everything.
saying the guy saw her naked. That was an invasion of her privacy because the guy saw her with no clothes on.
Thing in me, they just was in my room, in my personal space, while I was on the phone and everything. They was there. You know, my kids was undressing. They was there. You know, he saw so much he shouldn't have saw in that room that night. And for him, it was so weird to me because when I woke up and I seen him, I kind of didn't even know my place, like where I was at.
Now remember, she's saying now she woke up and she saw him. Just a few minutes ago, she said that she heard the guy screaming. And that's what woke her up. The guy outside, the little security guy, she called him the security guy, she heard him screaming outside, and that's what woke her up. Now she's saying she just woke up and saw him walking around the room.
I only, mind you, I only been in that room 2 hours prior to this happening. So I didn't even know the room. He knew the room better than me. So I wasn't even orientated to the room. So when I woke up and I saw him, I'm thinking I'm back in the States because first of all, he had a jersey on over top of a hoodie. I'm from DC. That's what they do. They wear.
So he had a jersey, a hoodie, and those blue pants, supposedly. That's what he had on. A jersey, a hoodie, and blue pants. Well, we've seen that the blue pants and the white jersey just appeared out of nowhere. I mean, the blue pants and the hoodie, but what happened to the jersey? That never appeared.
Hoodies with the jersey on top, and then he had a ski mask on. That's like the main thing you wear in the hood when you about to rob somebody. All my uncles, all my brothers, they did that. So I grew up seeing that. So when I woke up, I seen that. I'm not even thinking I'm in Africa. I'm thinking I'm back in the hood. So then it was like, yes, now it's really time to get down. I forgot I wasn't even orientated to the place I was at that moment. I never seen an African dress like that before. So this was like, whoa. So when after everything happened, I'm putting the puzzles together. I'm like, how the hell he even get these clothes? Like these American clothes. What? He had to be a professional. So then when the police told me they've been looking for.
Didn't we say that last week? How did he get those clothes? Those are American clothes. We don't trade with East Africa like that. That sounds exactly like what we said. And she's explaining why. I mean, how that happened.
For 2 years that he been doing this. He steals their phones, and he says sometimes he know that you need your SIM card. He'll take the SIM card out, put that down, and steal the phone only. Leave you the SIM card. He's very nice with it. He might even leave your debit cards because he don't want those. He wants your money, and that's how they know
that he's very nice with his stealing. then they're what they're implying is, so if he's a very nice thief, why did you have to unalive him? He's did all these before and no one has ever unalived him. How did it go from I'm just going to take your phone and leave your SIM card, I'm going to just take your money and leave your debit cards, to you unaliving him because he's not even a violent criminal?
Oh, that's who they looking for. That's who they was looking
But she didn't get that. She didn't get that. That's what they were doing
for this whole time. Swept under the rug. So people just say, oh, Zanzibar is sweet. Zanzibar is friendly and nice and safe, because none of these things get taken out, get put out there. So I was on tour to tour 7 different African countries. During the tour, my friend said, hey, come to this country. She said, this one would be nice. This would be a nice country to visit and show. So I was like, all right, cool. She asked me, can I bring some things for her? Because she relocated there. So I was like, cool. So when I got there, the moment that I got off the plane, I said, something don't feel right about this place. I don't like this place. She was like, you ain't seen shit yet. I said, I ain't got to see shit to know I don't like it. The feeling that I felt was like, get the fuck out of here when I got off the plane. And I'm like, I'm not trying to be like that. So I said, well, let me give it some time. So that's when we went over to the prison island and all that stuff. And I'm like, nah, I still don't like this place. And every day I complained to her. And she was like, you just complain about everything. She said, spend $1,000 for the next 2 days. And I bet you'll get better accommodations. Who came and took my stuff out of that room. There's no way it could have been a skit, because that means a lot of people had to be in character. It was so calm or whatever. And I'm like, well, my children didn't see their mother get their ass whooped. Shit, if I would have got whooped, maybe they'd have like, damn, mom, like they've been hurt. But they know what I just did, so they like, oh, okay, let's get out of here.
Well, the daughter was hurt. She said she felt sorry for the little boy. Remember in the other video, she said she felt bad for him. She said, I feel bad for the little boy.
So it wasn't that they had to be all screaming and acting all crazy, or me. I was screaming outside, acting crazy, because I wanted to appear big to them, so that if they was to send anybody else, them 2 boys who sent him, if they decided to send somebody else, they would know, okay, this girl ain't to be played with. We're going to leave her alone. So but if I would have went and closed the room and been all quiet, maybe somebody else would have came through. Maybe they became to retaliate because I was the weak link. So I wanted to show them that I wasn't, So that's why I was outside making all that noise and screaming and talking. And that might have been talking on my head because of temporary insanity. To the hospital to get my leg checked out, I was asking, was they going to pay for my treatment? And this is what they basically told me. Basically, it was a German owner to the hotel that I was in. Basically, what he said was, by the time I went to the hospital, that they already caught wind of the video that I did, the live that I did, and the live went viral. And they heard me saying that I didn't like white people and that the white people was devils. So he said, because of racism and because of bribery, because of extortion and all this extra stuff that I don't know.
Okay, bribery and extortion. Bribery means she paid somebody to lie, to do something for her. So she probably tried to pay the people. That's why I believe she paid that boy at the hotel to roll on the ground. She paid the people to get some staged the blood. I believe that. I'm sorry. I believe that was all staged. I believe that was bribery. But what's the extortion? That means if you don't give me something, I'm going to tell. I'm going to tell something. Who was she extorting? The little boy, the 16-year-old? Is that what they're trying to say? She was extorting him for sex? Is that what they're trying to say? She was extorting him? And when he refused, she refused and she put him in a chokehold? He ain't going to refuse. So they saying when it came time to pay, she wasn't paying. And so she said, "Oh, if you no, that ain't what the message was, though."
They had to talk about how that come about. I said something in the video, in the live, that the people there was ugly and that I didn't like the people. So that's where they end up getting the whole sex tourism from, because they said basically I must have liked the guy that was in the room with me. My daughter was on live at some point during that live that night. She had got on the phone. I told her to hold the phone while I put my clothes on, or something that I was trying to tell her to do. So they talked about that, and they said that they have a gag order. They will not be able to compensate me. They won't be able to give me another room. They won't be able to fix my, do the healthcare part of it. Okay. They won't be able to do the healthcare part of it. They won't be able to give me any money or give me my phones back or the money that was stolen because I opened my mouth and I talked too much. And they said now that it's gone up to the government, it went to the tourism, it went to the embassy, it went to everybody, and it's gone viral. So now I gotta worry about that on the police level. So they said they pretty much out of it. Hotel wants nothing to do with the situation anymore. Of the hotel while I was on live, and they got 12 cancellations. So they said that this is bad for their business and this is bad for Zanzibar in the whole. So everybody pretty much mad. Especially when people don't like you for no reason. You have no reason not to like me. Like, I talk about Peaches all the time because Peach McIntyre, she go in there and she say, you bitches can get off my page. You hoes. And I'm like, why would you talk to people who follow you, who respect you, who love you? Why would you talk to them like that? They the reason on a vacation. I just want to show my children the world, show them there's more to it in life than what they know, being in the US. So I'm taking my children on a tour, but I'm putting them in harm's way. I can't. Whenever we go through something, it's probably mostly when we go to another country. That's probably what mostly happens. But at the end of the day, what am I supposed to just keep them at home and closed up? And then I homeschool them. So for me to take them is to show them, if I keep them at home, they're not gonna have no social skills. They homeschool, so they're not gonna get out. They're not gonna know anything. So I'm trying to teach them and show them stuff, and I'm putting them in harm's way. People saying to me, your kids should be getting taken away from you. Then I'm thinking like, damn, if I go back to America and my kids gonna be taken away from me. Like, I got so many thoughts in my head. Like, I don't even know what to do at this point. He's been on my page for a couple years and he be talking shit to me. And I said, well, you don't like me, just stop watching me. He said, I watch you because you're very entertaining, but I don't like you. He has some type of social disorder where he's in love with me and watch everything I do, know about everything, even look up stuff that I do. He'll go research so he can come back to me and tell me, oh, this is wrong what you said. Tell it right. And I'm like, damn, I don't even know you exist. How are you still talking to me? It's him and the African girl. She's in love too. They dealing with parasocial behavior.
So they're talking about Truth Serum and they even had talked about the whole show, y'all. So they called out Truth Serum and African Repack Queen. That's who they're talking about.
Yeah. This is what people do. They'll get on the internet and they'll find themselves so attracted and so in love with a person that don't even know they exist. And they'll find out my videos. And I'm glad that I did record a lot because I had just been recording anyway because I've been on the whole tour thing. So I just been recording everything possible. So I was recording when we changed rooms from the room that I didn't want that didn't have the AC to the room with the AC. So when we went in there, I'm asking him about, do the AC work? No, I mean, you put me in a room with the AC, but sometimes the AC is there, but it don't work. And they like, yeah. So the housekeeper is there, my friend is there, and then the the manager of the hotel is there, and they show me around. And if you look very closely, you will see the guy behind the curtain. So he was already there before I even moved.
No, you're not. Okay,
not it's the one where I'm walking, move. He must have already adjusted himself. He's in there in the room with us right there. Yes. That he's behind. If you was on the video, if you was on the live towards the end, it was a guy that came up and he was like, be calm, be calm, be calm. And I was already calm. And I'm like, what are you talking about, be calm? If you would have saw me a couple hours ago, you could have said that, but I'm calm. And he said, look, we're going to pay for everything. We got it. We're going to cover your bills. And he running the spiel about all the stuff he's going to cover. And a guy came up and said he was a detective and that they found the body in the what you call it? The village.
Yeah.
And it had blood on him and all that.
Yeah.
So if you heard that,
they came up to her and said they found a boy sleeping in the village with blood all over him, covered in blood.
Part of the video, that guy told me he was a detective. But he didn't talk to me and ask me no questions. He was just saying, where am I going now? And I should pack with my stuff. And I'm like, why are you not questioning me? Are you the detective? I said, where's your
she
clothes
was
at?
saying that.
Why you don't have a uniform on?
Yeah, and she asked where was his uniform.
So what I was told that he was not a detective. He was a guy from the village. That's why I can't fucking trust nobody.
Mm-hmm.
I like this one.
Okay.
Hold on.
And I'm
This is the camp. This is where he's supposed to be hiding. Behind this camera. This curtain right here. Watch this curtain move. It's going to move down here. But it's after he turns the air on, and you can tell it's the air making it move.
I ain't noticed that shit. And I'm right there with the camera.
So he said I turned the air on.
Right there beside those curtains. And that's what he was all night.
Small frame too.
Yep.
So he's like a little 12-year-old boy.
Put it back on after this.
So he's like a little 12-year-old boy in the room before I even got in there.
So she's telling us he's a small frame because she's justifying why we can't see him behind these curtains, okay?
Acting as if they're doing okay, but I know that they're not. Because my son say stuff doing before. Now when he talks to me, he's saying, hey, instead of talking, I'm like, Cameron, talk. And he trying, but it's coming out as whisper like he's scared. I know they need some help. This ain't the place to get the help.
See it?
But as soon as I can, I will get it.
Can you see it?
That
moving?
you played before that you didn't finish it was Camaro
Right
showing the room. We was actually we went in the room after this. After the manager showed us the room, we went in there again when we came from the grocery store. The man was still in the room. We did not know. We still never looked behind that damn curtain. Camaro showing the whole room, and we never thought to look behind that curtain. And the man was still in the room with us at that point.
Yeah, that was the air conditioner. Let me see if I put it back on there.
Okay, with my kids. And I'm waking my kids up to this shit.
You already showed that.
There's somebody. This is when she had time to go out there and plant the clothes. Now, see, they know these clothes wasn't here. They know. There go his shoe. He's supposed to be behind there.
The little boy was screaming. The little boy was screaming. I had to fight the nigga. I was fighting the nigga. No, he ain't had nothing. I was trying to, when I was fighting him, I was trying to make sure he didn't have nothing.
Did y'all hear that? She said, did he take anything? She said, no, I was fighting him and I was making sure he didn't have nothing.
And the little boy was screaming. The little boy was screaming. I had to fight the nigga. I was fighting the nigga. No, he ain't had nothing. I was trying to, when I was fighting him, I was trying to make sure he didn't have nothing. I was like, whatever the fuck you got, you better drop that shit. I don't know this. He was still in this. Or what? But he took my phone. Both of my phones. For real? Yeah, but my iPhone, not my iPhone.
Those are the curtains he was supposed to be behind her. But you hear her say, whatever he had, he was going to drop that SHIT. He didn't have nothing. I checked. Because I told him, whatever you got, you going to drop it.
Help! I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Oh, my God.
That's the one I think they bribed.
Thank you so much. Oh, my God.
I think that was the bribe.
Oh, my God. I'm so sorry.
There's no clothes out there. There's nothing out there.
The police was telling me a lot of stuff he shouldn't have been telling me. So the police been telling me that for one
we don't believe what the police been telling her is a lie.
Doing this to plenty of tourists. That he showed me pictures and everything of all the information that he had. And I'm waking my kids up to this shit. You already showed that one. This shit is crazy.
I want to go back to
there beside those curtains. And that's what he was all night.
Small.
No questions.
those
He was
curtains.
just saying, where am I going now? And I should pack with my stuff. Notice that shit. And I'm right there.
See? That's the air conditioner blowing. That is the air conditioner blowing. And it's blowing outward. It's blowing outward. Ooh, why does my phone look like this? It's blowing outward, okay? It's blowing outward. Yeah. Those curtains, John said, are those the curtains on the ground that look like a black shirt? Those curtains, yeah, these long curtains, they're long curtains, but they're not laying on the ground. No, that was a black pair of pants that was outside.
Right there beside those curtains. And that's what he was all night.
Small frame too.
Yep.
So he's like a little 12-year-old boy.
Yep.
So he's like a little 12-year-old boy in the room before I even got in there.
Acting as if they're doing okay, but I know that they're not. Because my son say stuff that is kind of like he'll say, why this room got so many windows? He's still thinking about this. For 2 days, he cried. Like he would wake up in the middle of the night crying. After that, it's kind of like he could sleep better, but he's asking questions and he's looking at people suspiciously. You know, what does he want?
Yeah.
Why he even at the door? You know, he's whispering now too. That's the difference that he wasn't doing.
See, there it goes
before.
Again.
Now when he talks to me, he's saying, instead of talking, I'm like, Cameron, talk. And he trying, but it's coming out as whisper, like he's scared. I know they need some help. This ain't the place to get the help.
Yeah.
But as soon as I can, I will get it.
Y'all see it?
That you played before that you didn't finish.
That's
it was Camaro showing the room. We was actually we went in the room after this. After the manager showed us the room, we went in there again when we came from the grocery store. The man was still in the room. We did not know. We still never looked behind that damn curtain. Camaro showing the whole room, and we never thought to look behind that curtain. And the man was still in the room with us at that point. Okay, my kids. And I'm waking my kids up to this shit. You already showed that one. This shit is crazy.
All right, y'all. Yeah. This was wild.
And the little boy was screaming. I had to fight the nigga. I was fighting the nigga. No, he had nothing. I was trying to, when I was fighting him, I was trying to make sure he didn't have enough.
Told y'all.
I was like, whatever the fuck you got, you better drop that shit.
Wow. She said, whatever the F you got, you gonna drop that SHIT. So she know he didn't have nothing when she threw him out that window.
He was still in this. Or what?
His little shoes.
He took my phone. Both of my phones.
For real?
Yeah,
Look at those thin curtains.
Help! I'm so sorry. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Oh my God. Thank you so much. Oh my God. I'm so sorry. He was trying to help us. Police was telling me a lot of stuff he shouldn't have been telling me. So the police been telling me that for one situation is this. The boy who, I call him a boy because he's small, but he's not a boy, he's a grown man. The man who robbed me has a twin brother. They've been on the run for 2 years. They already got locked up before, but the father had bailed them out because the father has money. So it's been a big thing. He's been doing this to plenty of tourists. That he showed me pictures and everything of all the information that he had from all the different cases and stuff that they would steal, and how the boy has a pattern and stuff that he would do. And he's saying, like, he said, we need you. For us, they not, it's not about me, it's about them. We need you. We need your help so we can put an end to this, because if we don't, tourism is going to crash. And all we got is tourism in the Zanzibar. So if shit gets out and get hectic right now, it's already out for real. It went all up to the chain of command. The government knows about it. The tourism sector knows about it. Everybody knows about it because I went live and it went viral.
Right.
And so.
All right. So that was the interview that she did, where she explained her position, once again. Once again, she explained her position. And as you see, it had nothing to do. The story had changed. The story had changed again. Now, before we get off of here, let's listen to their side of the story, what they had to say. Because remember, his friends and family wrote me. So this is what they say happened. We said what she said. Now this is what they said. Hi, Kiki. I am not a close family member of him, but my mother knows his grandmother who raised him and his other Tanzania family members. So the mom knows the whole family. My mother is Tanzanian and my father is Kenyan. So my mom told me about the story, and yes, the boy is deceased. He was almost 17. December is his birthday. Both of his parents passed away when he was around 5 or 6 years old. And I think that's according to her mom. Now, so y'all think somebody made all that up? That's a little bit too detailed to be made up. That's according to what my grandma told my mom. His grandma raised him in the village. He was working. Wait a minute, I'm sorry. That's according to what the grandma told my mom. His grandma raised him in the village. He was working at that resort for a few months. The boy was unalived from a chokehold. One of the resort staff said KNK was at the bar, the restaurant, with the same boy hours before. They said on the way back from the bar, KNK noticed that she was missing money and started going off on the boys. Wait, yeah, there's more to it than that. And started going off on the boys. Okay, and let me read you what happened after that. It's not showing up on this one. So they went to the bar. So it sounded like they was kicking it at the bar, don't it, y'all? It sounded like she was kicking it with them two dudes. Them for the tip. Remember? That sounded like them. And it sounded like they was kicking it at the bar. Like they was having a good time at the bar. And then all of a sudden, money is missing. Okay, then it says, okay. He was working at the resort for a few months. The boy that passed away, he passed away from a chokehold. One of the resort staff said K&K was at the bar, the resort, with that same boy hours before. They said on the way back from the bar, K&K noticed that she was missing money and started going off on the boys. So it sounds like when she was at the bar, she was with one of the boys. Walking back, She's with both of the boys. The blood and started going off on the boys. Okay. The blood is fake and staged. She broke her nail when she was searching the passed away boy's pockets about missing money. The embassy took her passport and she can't leave until it's too much. So that's what the family is saying happened. They saying they went to the bar. Now, if she drinks and all that, yeah, okay, yeah. She went to the bar. They at the bar. They drinking. They having a good time. You see the workers there. You laughing, talking to the workers. Okay, we kicking it. Oh, I owe y'all a tip. Okay, let me give y'all a tip. They probably laughing, joking about it, whatever. On the way home, the two boys got to be together because one boy knew about them arguing about the money. So for some reason, one boy leaves, and then the other, she's left there with the other boy, and this boy goes into her house. She says she's naked. So the boy outside, the security guard, the one she's called the security guard, so he sees her fighting this boy naked. This is what we're saying. She's got this boy in a chokehold. So this is what he's seeing. He's seeing the boy in a chokehold and him trying to get away from KNK. And she unalizing from the chokehold over some missing money. But I'm telling y'all, if somebody is, that's why I don't like alcohol, because alcohol will turn you into a different person. People drinking, drinking is just not good. And what else did the family say? They said they sent me another message. Let me go back to that one for y'all. They said, where is that one? Here it is. It says, we are gonna press charges for taking my 16-year-old nephew's life. And she will be banned from coming to Africa. She's desperate, looking for African men who don't want her. Again, now this part makes me think something might have happened. Because why would she say she's desperate looking for African men who don't want her? But I hope she wasn't trying to make no pass in no 16-year-old. I hope that, Lord, I hope that's a whole, I hope that ain't out. Okay, let's get these comments. So that's the case. That's all the evidence. I told you she's adjusting the story to explain the questions we posed and in your post lives and the comments left in your community wall and under your videos. I was one who peeped the U.S. clothes. Yep. But what is her end game? Why is she doing that? What is she doing that for, Mayal? Why would she be doing that? My Tanzania colleagues went camping in a national park last year. Their tent was robbed. What? When they went to eat and the thief took, oh God. What? That's creepy. The place is about, yeah, that's what she said. It was $500 a night. Man. Where is the evidence that KNK paid to roll on the ground? Paid the boy to roll. Well, somebody has some type of evidence because they said bribery and extortion. So somebody has something. Okay. Somebody got something. Because we're trying to figure out what's he rolling on the ground for? What is he rolling on the ground for? And who is she bribing? That's what we want to know. What is he on the ground for and who is she bribing? The extortion, the extortion is free hotel stay or going public with the story. Oh, extorting. Oh, so you getting something, forcing somebody to give you something. I'm trying to figure out what it was. I appreciate you too, Chat Lives Matter. And even if you don't have travel insurance, hospitals costs are super cheap. And if her hip is dislocated, you would pay any amount to fix. Girl, honey, you know that's right. If your hip is messed up, you're going to pay whatever to get that fixed. That's constant, 24 hours pain. So if she taking pain pills for her hip and drinking alcohol, ooh, that's a bad combination. That'll put you in a bad mood real quick, an unstable mood. Yeah, keep them at home, mama. Send them to school. Settle down. Yeah. Is the guy unalive? Yeah. Why would they have her phones? Who, the police? I ain't seen paying. I ain't been paying attention. I need a quick summary, places and spaces. She said he need a quick summary. I hope you all can see she's trolling just for entertainment and not to take too serious. It's up. Who's trolling for entertainment? It appears she's desperate for friendship and for people to like her. Oh, African Queen says no one is in love or jealous of her behind in jail in Africa. KNK has been trying to go viral since she left the court show, laughing my you know what off. It's not hitting. You can stop wasting money traveling all over the viral, all over. As for viral moments are not coming your way, boo boo. So y'all think this is just a viral moment? Well, we'll see. We'll see. It can't be just for a viral moment because nobody's talking about it for real. No, none of the big YouTube people are talking about it, and it's not even on the national news or the international news. So this is not viral. Charlie Rose, what court show? She was on divorce court. You see, she's been trying to go viral, trying to get a reality show for her family. Oh, so you think this might be it? Kiki, you are a clever thinker. Nothing can go past your thinking. Applause, applause. Well, thank you. Uh, you show people you got money, then visit poor countries. You're going to get got. You sure are. Charlie Rose says Charlie Rose says she was on a reality TV court show. Yeah. What was it? Court TV, divorce court. Since we uncovered that, we realized all the drama that seems to follow her. Oh, so y'all think she's just doing this to get a reality show, to get on court TV, to get on something? Well, we are going to see, okay, how this plays out. We don't know. We don't know how this is going to end. I believe Kiki goes to Africa to date. Oh, you must be talking about KNK. I believe KNK, yeah, that is KNK. I'm sorry. It goes to Africa to date young men and boys. And I believe KNK goes and get those poor young men and boys money for, oh, do you? Yeah, I hope that ain't true. Lord, I hope that ain't true, y'all. I hope to God that's not true. What we supposed to believe this? She's naked. Yeah, that she said she was naked. Yeah, I don't want to believe that. The family member who emailed you trying to get that family member who emailed you is trying to get money. Get money for who? How, African Queen? How's she gonna get some money? And I asked her to email me. She didn't email me on her own. She just commented. And I said, can you email me? Because I wanted more information. So no, she didn't email me. I asked her to email me. Where were the kids while she was at the bar? Honey, they was at the pool by themselves. And I think at home. I'm a mother and I never slept naked. Me either. That was disturbing. My kids have never seen me naked. The family is trying to get money, but trying to get money from who though? They're going to try to get money from her. They ain't trying to get money from none of us. The family did not, the family she was on my page commenting, and that was it. Then I reached out to her and asked her to write me. They did not reach out to me for me to start, they didn't do that. I just turned in. Well, from what we've known, he's expired. Yeah. Again, last time she was in Ghana, someone stole money from her wallet. Remember that girl Shirley? She went out with that girl Shirley that was her friend, and they took her money on her birthday party. That was messed up. I don't believe a word of the family. This is about money. She said the security seen a shadow in the house and alerted her. He didn't see no shadow in the house. The light was on. The light was on. How could he see a shadow? He didn't need to see a shadow. The light was on. She had him in a chokehold. They weren't even fighting. She was choking him. She was choking him out. The guy came up there and probably said, "What's going on? Stop, stop, stop." That's probably what he was saying. Stop, stop, help, help. Dude grabbed the door trying to get out. He broke the handle off the door. Now I'm wondering if she even pushed him out the window for real. I'm really wondering if he even got pushed out the window. I'm really wondering that. I really am. Because if he was choked, he's going to just go limp and pass out. He grabs the handle off the door. The boy is yelling, "Help, help." I'm doubting very seriously if he even went out that window. I really am. I'm doubting very seriously if he went out that window. Last time, yeah, because I doubt very seriously. I don't know, but I'm just starting to doubt it. It doesn't make sense. Oh, I was going backwards. Yeah, it doesn't make sense, y'all. It does not make sense. I don't believe a word. Well, the family, what are y'all talking about? The family hasn't asked their family has not asked anybody for anything on this channel, okay? They did not even write me. I asked them to write me. So to say that they are wanting money, I think that is so unfair. Yes, Edra, she's naked in the bed with her kids. I believe the clothes belonged to the boy, but I believe the clothes were inside the house. She put them outside when she realized she might be asked why was he inside naked. But so he went back to, see, that's the part I'm struggling with. He couldn't have went back to the village naked. He couldn't have went back to the doc. He couldn't have went to the traditional doctor naked and cut up and choked out. No, she wouldn't have got out of there ALIVE. She wouldn't have, because they would have swore that was some type of ritual, and they don't play that. So no, I don't believe that. I don't believe that. That ain't even plausible in Africa. No, naked and unalive. Oh no, that's a ritual. That's a bad one too. So I don't believe that. She's naked in the bed with her kids. Yeah, Edra. Oh, I keep going back to that comment. All right, y'all. We about to get up out of here. We've been on here for how many? Oh my God, almost 5 hours, 4 hours and 33 minutes. No, I believe the close. Okay. No, we can rank it. All right, y'all. Keep on in the comments section. The letter doesn't sound like it was written by an English-speaking foreigner. It sounds like it was written by an American and not a foreigner who would probably write or speak more British English. But she lived in the United States. She went to school here. Yes. I would have peeped that. The English and the writing, she went to school here. There was another follow up email that I didn't read y'all, but she told me in there that she went to school here. She had lived here for a while. So I don't understand what would, and then remember, I checked out her profile. So I know this is a Tanzanian. I know this is who she says she is because she has friends who are talking to her. I don't know if it's a man or a boy, but they're friends. There's conversations going on. So I know this is a real person, and I know this person is from East Africa, and I can tell from the conversation that he or she either came to the United States to go to school or came here for something. I could tell that. So, no, I don't agree with that. And who would it be? Who would it be though? So somebody's going to go and put the comment under my email, under my thing, not knowing whether I'm going to see it or not, because I don't see all the comments. So they take a chance to put the comment under there, right? And then after that, they take a chance to put the comment under there. And then then after that, I say, email me, please. They email me. They don't start off with this story. I say, I ask certain questions. And the email was in response to the questions that I was asking. Then there's another email where I followed up after this one. I read you guys, and that's the one where she says she was in the United States. I don't recall whether she told me how long, but she did tell me she had been in the United States, and she just left in 2016. She left here then. So that's probably why she knows North American English and why she can write North American English. So that's what I thought, why she could do that. But I don't see the point of somebody pretending, and especially not telling the story the way they told it. It makes it even worse. It does seem like it was some sex tourism going on. And it does seem like, there was money involved. You choked them out because there was a missing money issue, and then to say these people don't want her. Why would she have somebody do that though? That doesn't make sense. And then how can they get they don't even know I'm going to go through their social media. So I'm going through the social media looking to see if it's real. So I look for conversations that the person has with other people. They kind of help identify the person. And this was a real person. So I don't quite understand why they would do that. And it's because, I don't get it. Somebody probably recorded it. Did the police take their phones? We haven't heard from her. She had it the other day, but we don't know if she still has it now. KNK said that she didn't have clothes on. The pants and hoodies belongs to the predator. The who? Predator. The person who was trying to break in. So he was naked too. So he was naked too when he went back to the village naked. And there was no outrage about that. The police didn't tell her that they knew he was naked. The police didn't say no. She never even mentioned naked. He was naked. We put that together. Yeah, come back to America. Stop embarrassing yourselves in Africa. All right, y'all, we got to get out of here. We've been on here too long. All right, so look, y'all, please drop y'all comments. Please explain to me why somebody would do that. And first of all, why would they do that? How could they fake the fake social media? How could they fake that? How could they really have people commenting on there, like really commenting about their, who they are? So how could they fake that? How could they fake? And what would be the point of calling it? I mean, writing it. And I solicited the letter. They didn't solicit the letter. They didn't just send it to me like Happy Companion did when he was pretending to be a woman. He sent me the letters. They just started appearing. This letter just did not appear. I asked her to write me, and she didn't. I'm saying woman. I don't know if it's a man. And they didn't just say blah 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 blah. This is what happened. No, I had to probe and ask questions. So that's why I think it's real. All right. So look, y'all, we've been on here for 4 hours and something. This is all I have right now. If I get more information, I'm going to bring it to y'all every chance I get. I'm going to keep looking. I'm going to keep searching for more information about what's going on with KNK Squad. I'm going to keep y'all posted as much as I can. Thank you. As much as I can. I'm going to keep on trying, get as much information as I can about her. All right. If she reaches out to me, I will let y'all know. Passport reaction to me saying sex tourism is a giveaway. Mayall says my thoughts also. All right, y'all. So we're gonna get off of here. Good video, Kiki. Oh, I'm tired, y'all. Y'all know what? I think we're gonna have to do for Go Black to Africa next week. I'm sorry, y'all. But I can't because it's not going to be fair. I'm going to be exhausted and I'm not going to be able to give it my all because I'm still stuck right here. I'm still stuck on KNK Squad. So I'm going to be thinking about trying to figure out what's going on with KNK Squad when I'm talking about Go Black to Africa. And it's still fresh to everybody in everybody's mind. So I think we need to do Go Black next week. If we get more information between now and Sunday, we can go back live. But if we don't, then I got to get ready to go back to work. I got to do my hair. I got to get things ready. I've been done nothing but cook and YouTube since I've been off. So I got to get ready to go back to work, y'all. So if I get more information, but y'all know I'm going to be on it. I'm going to keep looking. Y'all keep looking. I keep checking other YouTube content creators to see if they've picked it up, see if they're talking about it. And I just keep looking. I keep checking the international news sources. I keep doing all of that to see, y'all, if we can find out some information. KNK Squad, if you're watching, please reach out to me. And let's talk about what we can do to help this situation. And if it is a skit, girl, you did a great job. Make sure you include me in the movie, okay? So that's all I have, y'all. I am so tired. Whew. I've been on this for days. If she said that amount of money didn't mean that much to her, because I suppose she handles much larger amounts according to her, then why is she enraged and violent when it was taken from her? That's what I don't understand, Lisa. I just wish I could know what happened in that room. She just don't seem the type to me that like little boys. She don't seem like she likes small boys. Like she seems like she got a type, you know? And the type is like she like muscular dudes, you know? So, and there's muscular grown people around there. Especially if it's a place where they do S tourism, there's got to be grown men around there that you could solicit. So I don't understand why she would solicit a small boy. That doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense to me. Just like it doesn't make sense to me that she's in the house with her clothes off and the boy's in the rear. None of this makes, once you get in the room, y'all, I don't know what happened in that room, and I can't make that make sense. How he got in the room, I can't make that make sense. I'm trying, but I cannot make that make sense. Why he went back to the room and the other boy left, I don't know, but the other boy know. Because started saying something about missing money. And then he went in the room with her. I don't know why he went in the room with her. I don't know, y'all. I'm trying to put that together now. So please put your comments in the comment section. If y'all can think of something that make it make sense, please do that. KNK was on YouTube in a restaurant with a boy that looked young enough to be her son, hugging him. When? Lizzie Lee, when, girl? What video was this? Tell me the video so I can go see. Tell me, honey, so I can go check it out for myself. Because I have no proof that she like youngins. Honey, bye. You know how long you... I'm sorry, Stephanie. And you did good. Because you usually, what you say, your limit is 3 hours. All right, y'all, I'm about to go for real now. Hey, Auntie. Auntie says, no, I don't believe KNK and other sex for hire. Her taste is men, doesn't run. Thank you, Auntie. That's what I'm saying too, Auntie. She don't like them little skinny boys. She like buff, them. She call them eye candy. That's what she like. Them big buffed out eye candy dudes. She don't. Yeah, I don't believe that. But I can't explain it though. I can't explain why he was in the room. I can't explain none of it. But I don't believe he was behind that curtain. That I do not believe. Because those curtains are thin. They're shears. That's what they call them. And you see how easily it moved with the wind of the air? No. Okay, y'all. That's all I have. I will see y'all next week. If I don't see y'all before then, I'm going to try to do some kind of update about KNK, okay? I'm going to see if I can find something and do some kind of update, all right, till we get some information. And then I will see y'all next week about Go Black, because I just got to get this out of my mind. I just got to let this settle that's going on with KNK, because this is unbelievable. This is truly unbelievable. I go to sleep thinking about this, and I wake up thinking about this since it's happened. This is traumatizing to me. My whole family know about this. That's how much I've been talking about it. They all know about KNK Squad. All of them. Yeah, this is serious to me. So look, I'm going to keep you guys posted. And if you get information, please write me and let me know. All right? So, hey, if y'all see anything out there about KNK Squad, please let me know. All right, I will see y'all. If I don't see y'all this weekend, I will see y'all next week.